live.
Means we're live.
We're live. Everyone's going to be populating back in as we get back into this. Welcome back to Echoes of Ruin. We had to take off a week and we are coming back. We have some intense stuff to go through tonight. I'm as nervous as I am excited, so we will see how that goes. Obviously, as always, please feel free to, help people out. You got some. I have been populating. Hanging out here. Okay, look, we're already getting some D4s out there. Okay, good. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Anyway, as always, we start our show by letting everybody introduce themselves. If they have any other projects that they're very excited for, and anything else that we want to talk about. And I think I'm gonna drop it to Joe. You were the first one here, right? Joe.
It's true.
Was it Joe?
I was here first.
You were here first. Why don't you let them know who you're playing and what you're doing and who Joe the Joe Man Joe is.
Joe the Joe Man Joe is just Joe, but he's also Joe the Man Joe, Joe Man Joe, and whatever else probably you want to call him. Like, it's fine. I'm here and I'm doing stuff. I'm here all the time. All the things that happen here, I pretty much am here because they don't tell me no. But sometimes I'm on Microcosmic God, and sometimes not a long time. But I could be there again. It's possible. So maybe keep an eye out for that. But when I'm not here, I'm here. We got this on Saturdays, and we got upcoming stuff on Fridays. I'll be here for that. I guess for once I have a thing I am doing. I have been coerced and strong-armed. It makes it sound like I'm not willing to do it. I'm willing to do it. But we're doing a What the Fun shot. We set these up forever ago. They just haven't been needed yet. But it's a one shot where there's some prep stuff that the DM hasn't seen and some pre-made characters that the players haven't seen. And I get to DM it. So I don't DM really. So it'll be chaos and a fun time. All I know is it's a beach volleyball murder mystery, which is not a series of words that go together. So it should be. It'll be a fun time, and we'll see who done it. But for tonight, I am playing Craven Ward, and he's a ghost, because we're all ghosts. But he's a ghost of a sailor who has a shovel, and he hits people with it hard. And Foos made the mistake of hitting the squishies, so I'm a barbarian with rage left over and full health. Like, I got this. This is fine. But that's me, and now in solidarity with my fellow man, singular. Say some words.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I'm Nenners, a man, and Joe and I are going to do a podcast soon, actually. We're getting some ideas down, so if you guys think of anything that might be good for, two curmudgeons going back and forth about nerd shit, let us know, because we can definitely do that.
Yeah, we joked about it so long that I forgot that we talked about making it real.
Yeah, we're like,
I didn't even know. That's cool.
Yeah, we got some background. I got some notes going. I got a spreadsheet. We'll work it out. But anyway, that's that. We're currently, I think, out of our final session, not zero, in the what's it called, the derelict. Wow, my brain just shut the fuck off. It's Dark Matter that we're going to be running. So that will be going live the 18th. And so I'm really excited for that, to have a cool crew and get ready to torture the hell out of them, because it's going to be a horror-based campaign. It should be fun. But yeah, I play Kuvu, who is the way darker half of Morlo, who almost got petrified. I was not happy about that, but unfortunately one of his teammates went down, and he is waiting to see what we're going to do about that. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. So I am going to pass it over to the incredible Evie, if you don't mind taking it away.
Okay, hi. That was unexpected. I'm Evie, also known as the Disaster GM. You can normally find me over on Ultradeck or Archives, where I run our two primary campaigns, Once Upon a Reflection, which happened last night, and Empyrean Wilds, which will be running next week. They are Cypher system campaigns, because we run Cypher over there. But yeah, so check that stuff out if you can. Tonight I'm going to be playing, at least I think I'm going to be playing Nero, also a ghost, who is just a rogue. He's just a guy, and he happens to have like fur and stuff, and he doesn't know why someone randomly decided to like fill him with arrows and shoot him off of a like roof. It's not like he did anything wrong. He just sold some information to people on occasion, you know, whatever. But I guess we'll find that stuff out. Nero's a he, him. I am she, they, any, I don't really care. Let's bounce it over to she who is at risk tonight, the oh so glorious Ava.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. Yeah, I am on the America's Next Top Model chopping block tonight. And as I've been saying in all the games I've been this week, I'm going to be lip syncing for my life. So pray for me, give me inspos and advantages or D4s. Just please help me save this unhinged, poison-loving dragonborn Mahala. Look at how glorious she is. You want her to live. I want to be able to be weird to Nenners for a little bit longer. That's really it. We both use she, her pronouns, and if it gets bad, I do have Sir Davis whiskey on standby. I hope it doesn't come to me reaching for Beyonce whiskey. And we'll pass it over to my sister in another form, Anita.
My sister from another, not Mr. Body. We'll figure it out. Hey everybody, Anita here. Yeah. Gosh, I'm playing Alexei Petrov. Alexei uses he, him pronouns. Anita uses they, them, she, her pronouns. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Is that all I have to say? Should I be saying more, Foos? What's happening?
I don't know. You have your podcast and stuff, right? Like you found other places. Is there anything you're excited about otherwise?
Yeah, I'm doing stuff on Spotify and stuff. You can check me out on the Issues podcast if you would like. And also on the Crumb de Meta Actual Plays. I haven't, arrived in the current season, but, I'm gonna be there later. So yeah, that's me. And last, but certainly not least, our favorite cult kitten. LS, take it away.
Put cult kitten on my tombstone. Hi, I'm LS. I am sort of nothing and nowhere. I'm starting to settle in here. I'll be in another project on the channel soon. Very exciting. But yeah, I don't really have any socials, but I do have Venmo. I'm very happy to be here. I'm playing Ink on Skin, a little warlock, kitty cat, snake snack. She's a bit crazy. She is really hurting on hit points, and I'm really excited to see what happens tonight, Foos.
I'm trying to decide if the fact that you got adopted and I got kidnapped means I was wanted more or respected less.
The last. Respected less.
I knew what was going to happen when I gave you that option, but...
I mean, obvious.
Listen, I respect me enough for everybody.
LS also came out and was like, adopt me! Joe was just minding his own business and we're like, get in the car. So it was a different feel. She was willing to come, you know.
To be fair, it was kind of like you had the van open, there was candy. It's like, but I gotta, I want candy, but I'm over it. I got stuff to do. Can you come back next weekend? And until finally shit worked out.
Yeah. We eventually kidnapped you for real, and it was great. Yes, that's very accurate. That's what we did to Alice. She was chilling, we ripped the blanket off her and dragged her into but anyway, I'm finished.
That's me with the other game, not this one. The other one took a little bit of coercion.
That's very true. That is very true. But yeah, I'm very lucky to be DMing these wonderful people. I'm so excited and nervous for tonight. I think it's going to be tense. And we will see where the dice may fall. Obviously, not all of it is going to be dice rolls tonight, so some of it's going to be kind of ingenuity or seeing how these characters and players handle what lies ahead. So very, very excited for that. But in terms of non-game stuff, tonight we are giving away the cheesy dice, so the raffle will happen. So that is going to be right before the break. So when I call for break, we're going to be raffling that off, and we'll see who wins. If you haven't entered already, go ahead and put !raffle in chat, and you can get in on this cheesy dice before we raffle them off later on tonight. So that's exciting, and it's happening later. As a reminder, all of our subscriptions and donations and bits and blah, 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 all go to our lovely friend Maya, who is in remission for cancer, but is dealing with some other health issues, so everything goes to her. So we thank and appreciate everything that you give in terms of those donations and subscriptions and stuff. And I think that's it. Dreams of a Derelict is coming out soon. And not this Friday, but the Friday after that, we're going to have Joe debuting as DM, which I'm very excited for. So that one shot, the What the Fun shot, will be a very, very good time. We're actually still recruiting, so if anyone else is interested, if you haven't seen the post in our show recruiting channel, show pitches and recruiting, that's what it's called, you can go ahead and sign up for that and see if you're chosen for Joe's first DMing on this channel. So exciting things coming up on the horizon, and this is exciting as well. And also for our schedule, we will be off next weekend, which is 4th of July weekend, and then we should be back the week after that. So after this, we'll have a little bit of a pause, but we'll be back, don't worry. And I think that's all in terms of announcements that my brain can remember. But with that, we will hop into our recap, give away our inspirations, and then hop back into this adventure. So our recap is these spirits... Luna's here.
Want to be part of the recap?
That timing was so good.
Luna she didn't get to introduce herself.
That's true. She's like, you didn't tell me where I am, how I like to play in the backyard, how I snore on stream. But
it's
Luna,
very important,
and we love her.
It's very important information.
Where is Luna's emote?
Oh, we gotta get it.
You gotta get a Luna.
Look at that.
You earn one.
Yeah, there you go. We got toasted emote because of this cam. That's true. There's the toast cam. That's a great pose. Look at those legs. Oh my gosh. All right. So the recap is that these spirits, these souls, all found their demise in different ways, and very recently found out that their souls were intercepted, not taking the original path that they were supposed to take, whether that was to find themselves in the hands of a patron, head into perhaps the city of the dead, the usual transition for souls, which often introduces the astral plane in some measure, but instead were taken and sent to some kind of white void, in which a fey creature introduced herself as Wake, and let them know that they have to go through some trials to see if they are worth being used, essentially, for the future endeavors that they have. So all 6 of these characters, just figuring out that they had died and getting very brief introductions to each other, were told that it would help them if they help each other a little bit and if they succeed in the next few trials. The first trial was simply 6 different trials for each of your ability scores, starting with strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, saving throws that all needed to add up to certain numbers in order for everyone to pass and not take damage. For the most part, it was pretty good. Honestly, I thought it was going to be worse. I know inspirations were used to help everybody, but you guys didn't fail as a team a single round. But individually, there were a few failures throughout. So it really worked out for the team. And you made it to the second trial, which was a encounter with a flame beholder, essentially. Which I got to use none of those flame abilities because it never came up. So it just seemed like a weird, different kind of beholder. But that's how it goes sometimes. Because with beholders, you don't get to choose what rays you use. It's all based on the rolls, and I just kept rolling the same few over and over again. But the team did very well and managed to continue fighting through this with a couple of close calls. And towards the end, while the beholder was on his last legs, well, not really, I suppose eye stalks, whatever, he was floating, but he had no legs. But while he was very, very, very hurt, managed to hit Mahala with a death ray. Now this acts a little bit differently than a normal beholder, mostly because they're a certain level, and that would be super unfair if I threw a regular beholder at them. So it wasn't, even though it was a death ray, it didn't respond in the usual way, which is to say that Mahala wasn't just immediately erased from existence. However, she was knocked out, and at the end of the interaction, before anyone could do anything, the familiar voice of Wake spoke to the team and pulled them back into the white void, letting them know that for the most part, if someone fails a trial, as Mahala has, then that's usually the end of their story. But she had to figure out what was going on. So everyone was pulled back into that white void, and that was where we ended the session last time. So we're picking up with the team having survived the encounter with the Beholder, and are about to find out what happens next. So with that, we have, I think, two very clear winners for the inspirations, which is Ava, nearly unanimously, as well as Evie. So the two of you have D20s for the night. These are the ones that do expire at the end of the night, and you get to use those whenever. I think I saw Kit giving Anita a D4 in chat, and I think that was the only one I saw. If there's anything else, let me know. But I think that's it. With all that out of I shouldn't be looking at Discord. I'm not going to be able to take any of this seriously at all. With all that out of the way, we are going to be hopping back into it. I'm going to let the team know I'm about to flashbang you because we're going back to that white void map. So if you want to look away or minimize that screen, you can go ahead and do that now. But I'm going to move us off to that screen because it's
okay.
It's so
I'm
bright.
whiter. I'm just going to white and dominance.
Yup. But you guys find yourselves back in this space. As you do see that Mahala has joined you, but is unconscious at the moment. As you guys have been in this space before, there doesn't really seem to be like a solid ground for you to stand on. There's kind of like a sort of a floating that is happening from everybody. And Mahala's body continues to float, despite her being unconscious. But as you are pulled back into this space and you're kind of able to at least take a breath or look around or even recognize who is who, Mahala, as you are pulled into what should be darkness of unconsciousness, it's instead the bright whiteness that feels like this room. There's sort of like shades of color that kind of blend in with the background every so often, but mostly it is simply blinding white. And you start to hear a voice kind of almost breaking through it. It's slightly muffled, almost like it's
Luna.
almost like it's Luna. But almost as though it is struggling even to make contact with you in this space. But you have heard this voice before. You've prayed to this voice before, and it has answered you before. And granted, it certainly never felt warm in most ways. I think you got used to it as being sort of a comforting voice. But sort of like crackly and gravelly in the distance, you hear, "Fallen already?" Muffled and distant. And expected.
It is a great shame to fall and not survive long to see your will done. There's no apology or recompense I could give to have you forgive me, Mother.
Sweet words, but not what I need to hear from you. Tell me what I want to hear.
Just as death gives way to decay, and decay brings forth disease, poison, bleeding into the veins of the living, I seek out the vengeance to live again, to claw out of this dirt and see your will done and infect those who did this to me.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
Let's see.
Okay. Nice.
Zero. So yeah, sure.
You have a +0, so I think a 17 and a 16 is pretty freaking good. As you say this, you hear that voice coming through with just a little bit more clarity. What I seek is a champion. It sort of starts to fade a little bit. And at this point, we're going to cut to the rest of the team who is still in the space. Your teammate. Mahala's just unconscious to the left of everyone. The rest of you here. And that fey creature looking over everyone. All right, so as mentioned, one of you is down, which is a thing. We'll figure that out. But everyone else made it kind of more or less in one piece, and her vision kind of lingers on Ink for a moment, who looks a little banged up compared to everyone else.
Tail and mouth.
Make a request.
Did you say you wanted a request?
Nenners, you're getting cut off as you start speaking again, just like last time.
Sorry. I'll just wrap my words up. Little joke.
Okay, you're good now. Go ahead. What the heck? It cut off again. As soon as you're ready to talk, just put the mic like in your face. I think it's like whatever you.
Still nothing.
We still heard nothing.
What happened, you guys?
Okay.
Like,
It cut off. You would like something, please. I don't know why. I'm very sorry, Dennis. I don't
it is
know.
what it is. You're getting normal Nenners.
Okay.
Anywho, he
Yeah.
would like a request.
What? Sure. What do you want?
I would like to cast a spell on my fallen ally.
I
I am
Back to-
the favored one, right? Would your master not be curious?
Go ahead and give you a persuasion check on that. Oh gosh.
Can I make that an intimidation?
Such a soft-spoken intimidation.
I think it is
seems like they
persuasion.
have the upper hand on us right now.
Yeah. I will say it's persuasion for this,
Okay, no problem.
but I appreciate the attempt. Okay, they're not terrible. I think he would, but I will mention that his preference is for you, not necessarily for her. So, I'll get back to you on that. How about that?
Having her on my team is good for me.
Perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure the rest of you may or may not have questions, but we'll kind of get through that slowly, we'll say. But most of you made it, so that's good.
Could Alexi have been? I feel like Alexi is immediately in doctor mode and is just wants to check out Mahala, see if she's still living or with us. Like,
None
Yeah,
of
is
us
she
are living,
disappearing the same way that I was during the run? Okay.
Yeah, much as we spoke about before, when you guys take damage, rather than, that solid kind of gold outline that most of you have, you start kind of fading into blue and almost like disappearing. Her whole body is kind of blue and translucent and kind of shifting and not quite fully solid. But you guys will also kind of notice in this space where before it felt like you could move around a little bit and interact with each other and the space a little more, it feels like you're kind of locked in space. Like you're almost like in a gimbal, almost like you can kind of rotate and stay in that spot, but you don't feel as though you can move closer to each other or further away.
Oof. Okay, so we need permission to move and like help our ally in this moment. This feels bad. But yeah. I guess Alexi will sort of like Alexi will just have to wait and see what exactly they're asking for us, because if we're still in the white void waiting room, you still have some plans for us. I guess Alexi would ask. We are still in the waiting room. What's for what reason?
Well, from here, I will hear back whether you are worthy of passing along and getting your individual missions or group missions, depending on what it is. And then we'll send you back to your respective body. Well, not back. We will send you into your new bodies for a certain amount of time. I will let you guys know, if you are chosen for this, that there will be chances that you will be shunted out of your own, your kind of bodies every so often. So you won't always have control of whoever you are getting shoved into, I guess we'll say. So there's going to be opportunities for you to get a couple of things done and then maybe lose control. And you can also fight for control. There's the whole experience you have to figure out for yourselves a little bit. But failure is really not appreciated in most cases. But as mentioned, we have to find out what, the decisions are, which we're waiting on that now. So while we're here, we can chat a little bit, but I imagine your verdicts will be coming through quite soon.
Getting the accent.
I heard the inhale, but I was like
yeah, no, because I was about to go immediately into the Russian accent. So are we like floating or standing?
Floating.
Okay, so being very feline, Nero, instead of like standing or like doing that standing float that a lot of people do, is probably like sideways, but also crisscross applesauce, with his tail just kind of flicking behind him, and is going to say, well, I would prefer to know who exactly it is that we are working for. I tend to not accept jobs without knowing who I'm working for and why. We've theoretically gone through your tests. Would it not be, generally appreciative of your theoretic employees?
No. You have to do this, or you don't have to do this. You can choose not to, and then you get a lot of pain for your existence, I guess. Certain reasons why you were chosen, and we might talk to you a little bit more about that if you are, successfully chosen and such. But before that happens, you're dealt a bad hand. I'll give you that, but you are stuck dealing with it. Just for clarification. Just to be honest, you're not terribly important to him. So
then why did he choose us over some other random folk?
That's what I was saying. We'll explain if you are a little bit later.
Also, if you're waiting to find people's verdicts, I don't think I have one of those. All of my stuff is here, so you can skip me. I don't know. Does anyone else? Do you have? I don't know what a verdict is, but I don't think we had any of that on the ship.
I do have a feeling that some of us may need to be present to balance that out.
Is Evie's mic sounding different to anyone else, or is that just me? I still hear you, but
it
you just
sounds
sounded
awesome.
like...
I like the distortion actually, but yeah, no.
Oh
it's,
shit!
yeah.
Now let me
There is some
unplug and
distortion.
replug.
It's okay. Okay. It's not bad. It's just...
Yeah, no, I think it sounds cool, but especially given where we are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. Oh, I don't hear you at all. I'm assuming you said better, but I saw lips move and nothing. I didn't hear anything. Kid, get out of here. But also, hi, kid. How are you? Hope you're having a good night. Happy Saturday, everybody. Just waiting for poor Evie. It's just... Hello? No, I don't hear you. No. You might need to go... Oh, wait, no, I hear you. I heard that.
Hello?
I heard okay. Yeah, gotcha.
Okay.
It is not synced with your video, even a
Not
little bit.
synced at
but
all, but
we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Should I exit and rejoin?
In a moment, I think it's okay as long as we can hear you, and then we could
Okay.
adjust from there. Okay, but was there
Weird.
something you were going to say about for Nero? I didn't want to move on before you guys.
In response to Craven doing his
Yes.
verdict thing, it was Nero just kind of gesturing idly in that direction. I have a feeling that there may be a few of us that may need to balance that out.
Oh, I have great balance. I used to be on a ship. I don't know where it went, but it was here before. And if you're not on a ship much, it's people fall over, is what I'm saying.
The fact that you don't have a verdict, honey.
Well, why would
You not
is it
having a
important?
verdict, others might have to balance that not having verdict out.
Oh,
with
okay.
the
We
rest
need
of us
some,
having
and I
a
didn't
verdict.
bring one. That's my bad, everybody.
And my point is made.
As you are speaking, those of you who are paying attention to Wake kind of see her almost like detach from the conversation that's happening right now, and her eyes kind of like flitting off to what would be corners, but you're in sort of an endless expanse. But she's just kind of looking around the room and looks a little bit concerned, but seems sort of distracted and not paying attention to you for the moment. Before you eventually hear, "Sir, I think she's here." She kind of goes quiet again, still looking around.
Can I see if I can sense or observe whoever she might be sensing?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Okay. Not great.
That's a good bonus, but not a great roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just seeing mostly the white and kind of colored void that you're in, but otherwise it is nothing catching your attention. And it's as she's sort of looking around for a couple of seconds that you hear, "Oh, okay. Hey, all right. So we're gonna just kind of move you, and then afterwards, you all kind of start to watch as what looks like a greenish sort of tear starts to kind of pull at one of the distant spaces in this white. And it's kind of hard to notice, but at first you start to watch as like one clawed hand, just claw by claw, starts pulling into that void.
Is there a
yep.
way to struggle so that we are not easily moved?
You haven't found a way to? But how would Nero attempt this?
Not being a religious or magical individual, most likely he would try to swim towards the claw.
Okay.
Like just like
period. Incredible. Yeah, strength saving throw to see if you could try and
fucking saving throws.
Wiggle.
You and your damn saving throws.
You're trying to break. Oh, jeez. You're swimming in place, but it is otherwise not releasing you in this moment. But you attempt to break. It is a just firm hold on you that doesn't even budge as you attempt. But in the distance, you watch as one black claw after another kind of starts curling into the space, in which case you start to see Wake looking in that direction, kind of swirling her arms around, and you start to feel the white void start to move, which is weird because it's mostly white, but you can still see ripples in it, and it feels like you're kind of stuck in some kind of whirlwind as she just kind of attempts to start shifting or doing something with the space that you're not sure of. Nope, she's definitely here, sir. Give me 1 second. And as she's saying this, the hand continues to kind of break through, and for just a second, right before this space just kind of almost like a hurricane starts whirling around, blowing and billowing your clothes and hair, and wind whipping in your face. You hear, "Not 1 second. You stand before a goddess." And at that time, the hand breaks through that tear that you see in the distance and comes down directly on Mahala's body, just fully encasing her in that fist and pushing further down. And you watch as all of that white void that's around you starts to kind of pull down, almost like she's pulling like a blanket down, and you were all just getting sucked into this. In which case you hear Wake in the background, wait, sir! But everything starts to vanish into bluish, blackish, brown, green, festering smells and colors start to invade every bit of your being at this moment, and you start to plummet, following this massive, wrinkled, pale, desiccated looking hand that has pushed Mahala through whatever surface you seem to have been, and you all continue to fall, guided by that fist ahead of you.
Mushroom Man, this might be your only opportunity to cast a spell without the creepy, white-dressed person trying to stop you. Though I do not know if this hand will object.
As soon as she suggests that, he starts to try to float over.
You do know that in order to cast, it is mandatory for you to see. Mahala is fully engulfed in a fist right now. There is no
like a
part
foot
of her
sticking
that
out, maybe, or like a limb, maybe, like a hand, like maybe it was the clean.
Is my tail out? Is there something out? A coil of dreadlocks.
I'll give you a quick luck roll to see if any part of Mahala is visible. But I will have Ava roll it. So Ava, please just roll me a d20, just a flat one. This is low chance, I will say. So you need a 15 or higher in order for.
Nope.
Yeah, no. She's engulfed.
Okay. No,
you don't see.
it's not airtight, right?
What does it matter? We're dead.
You can't tell. You're currently moving. The air does seem to be pushing you guys like upwards. You guys are falling right now.
Okay. How fast would you say are we falling?
Pretty fast. Why? What's up? Will you let me know what you're trying to do, and I can let you know if that's
I have
possible.
another gaseous form I can cast.
It possibly could slow you down, but it's a little hard to tell. I will mention you're falling at terminal speed. You are falling very, very fast.
Yeah, because it's only 10 feet per second, so it's like I turn on the gas and just everyone keeps going.
Yeah, you would just be way behind. Yep. Also, oh no, gaseous form is pretty quick. I was thinking of something else. For those of you who are looking down, not necessarily at Mahala or the fist, but who is looking past, you can go ahead and give me perception checks as this, as mentioned, sort of balled up fist that is carrying Mahala is pulling you downwards. All right, so we got Nero. Great, nice, good roll.
I turned off my automatic or my 3D dice. I suspect that the 3D dice are making it shit rolls because I started getting really crap rolls as soon as I had the 3D dice
I don't want
on.
to dispel your hope, but I've turned off 3D dice as soon as I saw they were an option because I loathe them, and I roll like me.
Yes, but
That's
you remember
though.
how I used to roll when I was Cam.
Yeah, I can roll very
Yeah.
well. As you are. Oh, Ben?
Like, Alexi is just gonna see the giant hand and be like, okay, our souls are getting naps and, like, played, like, patty cake all over the realms. He's just gonna try to float his way towards Alexi, and just close his eyes and wait for oblivion.
Alexi is.
I'm
floating
assuming
towards
you mean
Alexi.
Mahala, right? Because you said Alexi's trying to float towards Alexi.
No.
Mahala?
Alexi is trying to float towards Craven,
Craven,
the homie,
okay.
the best friend, for the last
good.
moments.
For what it's worth,
Nero.
I went into like the skydiving, like trying to speed up head first. I'm ready to hit the ground with impact, force, and determination.
Yeah, I was going to, while looking for the ground, try to angle to where I could catch the hand so that it could theoretically cushion my blow.
Gotcha. as you guys are all falling and you are kind of trying to maneuver and get closer to each other, Nero, you are the first to notice that kind of in the distance, as she's pulling you through, this hand is pulling you guys through whatever reality this is, you're starting to see like kind of bubbling green in the distance that's slowly getting a little bit clearer and sharper, and you can smell it from here. But you're also starting to notice there seem to be darker spots that look like land, perhaps. But where that fist is going down, it looks like it's about to hit that just open green spot. And if you are attempting to land on actual surfaces, you have about 6 to choose from, and they're not particularly close to each other. Craven, you would more or less notice the same, but you would catch it a little bit after Nero. But as you guys are heading down, you are starting to kind of make note of places you may be able to land, but right now you are dead center and will be landing in the green, boiling, roiling muck that you seem to be getting pulled towards.
I'm gonna aim for whatever piece of land is closest to where I'm already aimed, because why is one better than another? I don't know.
Okay,
I will not make any effort to be louder than Craven's voice already is, for the sake of everyone. But just know I'm shouting over the rushing sound of air movement as we're falling. Alexei! Do you think we can die again from hitting the ground? Because we're gonna.
Yeah, Nero is vividly attempting to calculate what is likely to be worse: hitting solid ground at terminal velocity, or diving into boiling poison, acid. Hard to tell.
It's a sauna. Y'all be fine. A
Foos,
poison sauna, but a sauna.
Yeah.
Foos, can we get a vibe check from this green realm? Where do we want to land? Where do we not want to land?
I'll give you a medicine check for Alexei as you're falling. Since Craven is just trying... Medicine, yep. As you're falling...
You're a doctor, you'll be fine.
It can't be insight. I can't insight check the realm. It's fine. I'm a doctor.
Insight the realm? Damn! No, yeah. You're,
I'm a doctor.
I'm gonna give you a...
You're totally a doctor.
Joe, give me a d6 to see what direction you find yourself leaning towards.
Basically, whichever one is closest to in line with my current trajectory is what I'm aiming for. I don't need to be fancy.
5. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
It is it's a medicine check about like where to land to be safe, like in a semi-liquid sort of state. Alexei's a boat doctor specifically. This makes sense.
The good news is the DC isn't super high and the reason it is medicine is you're taking in the sense and the kind of roiling vision as you are getting closer to it. If you had to guess, it's still very far away, but based on like the consistency, the smell, and what you're seeing as you get a little bit closer, if you had to guess, that looks like some kind of boiling poison. You will likely be scalded and diseased, perhaps, if you touch that green. So you're not entirely sure how you're going to land, but it probably seems like the solid bits of land are a little bit safer than the others. As that happens...
Poisoned and diseased for the green bits, for the black bits. No obvious poison and disease?
None that you can see.
I'll communicate that to the rest of the Fallen gang and try to pick a black spot and pray.
All right. So as this happens, ink on skin. You did use your feather token. While you fall at least 20 feet, yeah, you're good. So you are falling. You descend 60 feet per round. You are slower going than the others, which does mean I'm gonna start positioning people, but I'm gonna get to you last because you will have kind of your pick of the litter. Pun not intended. So I will get to you in a moment.
Unfortunately, that's a one-use only token, but what the hell?
This is a pretty freaking good use, I'm gonna say that right now. So Craven, I have you going towards a very specific one just because you were like, I'm just gonna go for the closest one. Alexei, are you trying to stay with Craven?
Does it seem like the black spot would be wide enough for 2 people? or sturdy enough for 2 people?
There do seem to be like islands, pretty much, and he's going towards one, but they all seem large enough to easily hold more than one person.
Oh yeah, I'll go with the bestie.
Okay.
He's got good instincts.
Sounds good. So for Kuvu, you are also starting to notice these sort of like islands and such, and you are also falling. Is there any in particular that are you going to follow your team, or do you want to go towards a different one?
What's the safest looking one?
I think in this situation, Kuvu would feel like maybe the larger ones are a little bit safer, because there are some that are a little bit smaller or like don't have as much surface area. And Alexi and Craven are currently going towards one of the larger ones, but the largest one seems to be like across the whole way, and kind of like a little bit further north in a way.
The one that'll get me closest to my deceased lizard friend, snake friend.
Okay. Yeah, she is still in the fist, and it's still going down, and the fist looks like it's aiming for like the center part of that greenish roiling, boiling. But there is an island that does seem to be closer than the others.
I want to be on top of it. I'm going to gaseous form at the last second to make myself not compactable.
Okay.
I'm
And
about
Nero?
to make a very stupid decision.
Yes,
We love those. We love those.
One, how much arm is there?
How much what is there? Arm? Oh, from the hand that's going in. Yeah, it kind of breaks off around the elbow-ish or so, and you just see like tattered flesh and bone.
So Nero has been trying to angle towards the hand and arm. Remember, I had said so that it could potentially cushion his fall.
Sure.
He's continuing to do that, and he's going to start shouting, I haven't really worshipped the deific forms before during my actual life, but I did really like your daughter, cleric, whatever she is, to you, and I will devote myself to your person if you can, because honestly, I just fuck those other guys. And if he's able to catch the arm, we'll use the slippers of spider climb to run up the arm to try and get away from the boiling water or boiling poison.
Okay.
Basically trying to make a bargain with the deity to also not
I've only
take
known
damage.
your daughter for 5 minutes, but I will totally worship you if I survive.
You and her seem tight as hell.
Yeah, you and her seem tight as hell. You got us out of that white space. Fuck those other guys. You know what? I would choose you. Please don't let me die.
Jesus, Nenners. Okay, first, I will need a persuasion check from you.
Oh, God. Okay.
Then we will see how that goes.
Okay, persuasion.
Because right now the hand is going very, very quickly, and you might not be able to catch it. But with a good persuasion, it might hear you out a little bit and slow down slightly.
So far.
From here, go ahead and give me an acrobatics as you are attempting to kind of maneuver your body to close in on the limb.
And I'm gonna use my d20 for that.
Okay, that's a good. I think that's a good attempt. Okay, so that will bring you to a 23 total. Because as usual, we add those together.
Fucking
So
nat ones.
it just comes out at the worst time, right? But you hear that, and it starts to slow a bit, and you feel as though you are kind of closing in on that like tattered skin and bone that is kind of flapping almost in the wind as you are getting following that pull from the hand that is dragging Mahala down. It does seem to close enough or slow enough for you to kind of catch up for a second. But as you start to grasp onto it, you are noticing that the islands are starting to kind of rise up beside you, and you are now kind of starting to plummet into the green, or you will, at least very, very soon, if you decide to hold on. But also, you have bonkers passive perception. So
I do
will
have
also
insane
say,
passive perception.
as you are coming down, you are starting to notice on the islands that as your teammates are starting to like kind of pick locations and where they wanted to land, you are starting to watch as basically dioceses are starting to come raising up from the stones themselves, and they seem to have some kind of glowing item on them as you are doing so. But you are noticing that as you are getting pulled down and are very close to this greenish. You are starting to feel and smell that acrid just burn your nostrils as you are getting closer and closer to that green.
Other than it slowing, does there seem to be any type of response from this deity to Nero trying to be like, don't let me die, I'll worship you too. Fuck these other guys, and I will help you to fuck up these other guys if possible.
Other than slowing down a little bit, you're not getting any other kind of interaction at the moment. But Nubs came rubbed against my leg, so I had to go pick him up. But that's all you're getting at the moment. I will come back to you in just a second. As you are plummeting, Nubs, you're standing in front of everyone that I need to see right now. Okay, so we have the doctor and Craven here. Bless
How
you.
dare you?
You are towards the center, and Ink, give Nubs a treat. Shit, he just left. Okay, well, if he comes back, I will give him a treat, because I can't give myself for other spoons. That's correct. I will move you all to the new map, and you will be seeing kind of where everyone is settling. And LS, you will be able to kind of genuinely choose where you would like to be. As Nero was starting to notice, you are seeing these sort of podiums almost, little like altars with potion bottles on each one of them starting to pop up as you are settling down. You see, where the heck did I put Nenners? Oh, I did. Okay, he's over there in the corner. All right. So you're able to see those kind of popping up as everyone is kind of finding their spots. Craven and Alexi at the very, very bottom, whereas everyone else is sort of in different locations. Okay, it looks like we got who? Ava, I think you got player advantage. And then Nenners, you got another D4, or not another, you got a D4.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Read the whole thing.
Nenners, if he stops using the voice thing, otherwise Joe. Oh, okay. I didn't read the whole thing. Kid out here being unhelpful. No, I'm just kidding.
Great. You're very helpful. Thank you, Kit.
Never. Yeah, so you get that D4 as you are coming down. I noticed it's not doing the color thing, which is always bugging me. Give me 1 second. But you guys are all coming down as you are watching potions sort of rise from those spots in those certain altars around the room. And as that happens and you guys are starting to settle, Ink, you would be able to choose where you would like to land. So where would you like to land?
I think I will go for the upper right, because that looks like if I had to jump and maneuver, I've got maybe...
I will allow you to place yourself wherever you'd like, is what I should also... Oh, Joe, your finger is gone. I
normally don't have to do it, though. No, it's fine.
I'm sorry. I was looking at maps. What's up?
I clearly could wait. How many rounds worth of ability to do stuff would you say occurred between me determining I'm landing there and us landing there?
Probably like 3 or 4. You were falling for a little bit of time.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast False Life, and we'll see if I get
if you get the max again. Yeah. So also you get 4 attempts to get your False Life to be max. Yep. Oh.
Nope. It's just 2.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean,
was being
6
very rude
total.
to you.
'Cause-
Let me double check that's working. Sorry, hold on. Streamlabs is doing weird things. Did it freeze? It did look like it froze.
I think
So
I might go on the northwest one, because it seems like everybody else is kind of on the right side. And I'm not trying to be like an asshole and like be far away from the rest of them. I'm just trying to cover as much ground with the group as we can.
You don't like us, that's okay.
That's totally fine. You get to choose what you'd like. Hold on 1 second. My streaming computer is being funky, so I'm waiting for it to pick up again. Okay. Yeah, stream is disconnected. It's trying to reconnect. Okay, we look good on this side. We just got to wait for it to pick up on that end.
I look good on all sides.
has joined us.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it's back. I don't know why. It got very upset for a second, but we're good. All right. Sorry about that.
Is it just me, or does this one or do some of them kind of look like little paws that are just like reaching out and slowly pulling something?
Paws?
The islands, they kind of look like little, like some of them look like they have toe
and,
beans.
Yeah,
just,
I see it.
I see that now. But yes, no, we're back. Sorry about that. Everybody is kind of choosing where they are and where they are landing. The first to hit, I think, is going to be Craven. And Craven, what's up, man? I see that. Yeah, what's up?
Just, I'm fully prepared to do something as I'm landing is all. So unless your thing interrupts my thing.
It does not.
I'm just probably going to rage.
I love it. You're able to rage as you are going down. And obviously, I imagine you attempt to land on your feet. You were kind of going face first, but you
what?
kind
No,
of...
God, why? What?
No, you're not? You're gonna land on your face?
What am I gonna break my legs? I need those to move around and fight stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. So
when you land on my
hit.
ball, you roll. You roll. You don't land on your feet.
I mean, you can land and then roll. That's a very normal parkour thing to do, too. But anyway, you're going to hit and get up, so you're landing with your face. We love that. You are the first to find out that as you are landing, despite the trajectory, the angle, and your face being the first thing, you seem to not take any damage. You feel the impact, but you don't feel the pain. You kind of stand up and like just looking over yourself. You're all right. It didn't feel great, but there was no pain associated with it. You didn't take any damage from landing here. And as you land, you are starting to see that the fist has kind of punched through the green goo that is down here, taking Mahala down with it, as sort of like an explosion of boiling, bubbling, roiling poison kind of splashes up in the aftermath as that is happening. Nero, you are noticing that this has plunged into it, and there doesn't seem to be a particular attempt on the arm to do any other interaction with you. You are going to be pulled into this unless you decide otherwise.
I was gonna search Discord gifts for fisting the goo, and then I thought better of it.
That's no.
This is a flame in the channel.
Never has been.
No, it's now a fisting.
She is a stern mother.
The
Just
question
who we are
is,
now.
yeah, the question is, show of faith or save my ass?
Up to you.
On one hand, it would look so baller if you survive poison hot, like a hot tub, hot spring situation. On the other, survive yourself so you can serve her later.
Poison hot tub is absolutely a band somewhere.
I think he is already dead, and he has not confirmed whether or not dying with her is also eternal torment. So, fuck it, we ball. He's just gonna be like, I trust you! And like crying, I trust you, I trust you! And then just holding on.
I ship this. I'll
like,
still try to lick.
Yeah, like holding on, and like eyes closed, tearing up. I trust you. Tail wrapped around himself.
Insight check.
Insight check.
It's just
I told you I was gonna make a stupid fucking decision.
Everyone else landing on these various islands, feeling impact but not the pain, and landing softly in some cases. Ink being the last one too, as that fist punches through that poisonous bottom that seems to be here. You guys watch as both Mahala and then shortly after Nero, who is attached to this arm, sink into this.
How much?
Nero, I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fucking saves. Yeah, saves. Saves are the bane of my existence.
They are. We're gonna roll initiative, and on your turn, you will be taking submerged damage from that. You take 10d12 god damage.
On this one, you did this to you.
Everybody, please go ahead and select your tokens. Go ahead and roll for initiative, and we will.
Hot damn.
Started.
God, that was stupid. Okay.
Am I still chilling, or do you want me to also roll initiative?
Whoa! Oh
Okay,
my god!
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine. Nero's not, but I'm fine.
Uh-huh. Everything will be fine.
Plot twist:
Yeah,
we get Ava
fine.
out of here, but Nero doesn't come with.
Yes. Somehow we
Nero-
lost Nero instead.
Yeah, Nero dies trying to prove himself to the god that he thinks can get him out of this shit.
That's why you make your packs early.
Who am I missing? Ava? Ava, I also need you. I'm sorry. I realize that probably wasn't super clear, but I will need you as well.
I meant to say, like, do you need me to also roll, or am I still
I
just
do.
deaf?
You are being pulled down, but you got stuff to do as well. So do not worry. All right, so everybody has rolled. As this happens, even though Ink was the last to land, you are finding yourself in this sort of stony space that poison that is roiling beneath you has kind of splashed up, and you're able to not take any damage from it, but you see as like bubbles and tracks of it land around you, they sizzle and smoke is coming off of them, and it burns your noses quite vividly. It is not pleasant to be here. Even your eyes feel like they're stinging you just being in this environment. But you have landed right next to this podium where you have seen a very large green potion of some kind, or vial. Something's in there that looks similar to the green that is in front of you, but you have your full turn. You may do whatever you want.
I would like to examine the potion and the dais, maybe look for an inscription.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Okay, not bad. It takes a second, but you actually kind of start looking around the podium and the vial itself, and you're not seeing anything on the vial, but on the stone itself, you start to read 2 words. You read Talona Loathes.
Talona Loathes.
Loathes, sorry.
Loathes.
Loathes. Yeah, loathes.
I'm going to call that out to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Does that mean anything to anyone? I'm assuming that's my turn.
I would give you that as your bonus action to just kind of like take a look and then yell. So you still have an action if there's anything else you want to do.
I want to smell the potion.
Okay, yeah. As you smell it, it burns your nose much like the area around here, but it is strong. It is stronger. It is rough. But it's there.
Can I do like an arcana on it?
Yeah, you can. I'll let you choose Arcana or Medicine, depending on how you want to go about it. Medicine might be more a matter of kind of seeing what it's made of. Arcana might give you an idea of what it might do to you.
Oh.
Nice. This, despite the smell, you can already kind of feel your senses almost like losing you, or almost like getting influenced in some way. You imagine if you drink this, it's perhaps some kind of hallucinogenic. Something will make you see or feel something that's not here.
I'll down it.
All right. You drink it as your...
Strikes again.
Dumb decision, kitties.
I fucking love warlocks. I gotta say.
Hallucinogen, you say.
Yeah.
Embrace,
Yeah, let's fucking go.
embrace the poison mother.
I need to talk to my pack daddy, so here we go.
We're gonna find out what happens. Let's go. Dumb decision, cats. But yes, you take the sip, and it burns everything. Your nose, your eyes, your tongue, your esophagus. It is a bad time, but as you're sitting there kind of reeling from it, you watch as your vision starts to swim. You feel like the ground still beneath you, that stone, but everything else is kind of greenish around you and kind of blotted and hazy. And you start to feel what feels like enormously heavy footsteps kind of walking beside you from a body that you just don't see. But a voice that you do hear. And it repeats what you read on that dais. Talona Loathes. And before you watch as 4 different names come up. And you realize that you have to choose which of these 4 Talona hates. But you watch as the god names of Baal, Shar, Kelemvor, and Leviatar come up in front of you.
Call those out.
I will also, you cannot see or hear your teammates in this moment. Also, team, do be on your best behavior. Please don't look anything up. This is information that is otherwise known by Talona, but if you could please do your best in this moment. Everybody, as you get an opportunity to do this, will get an option to have a religion check. And if your religion check is high enough, you will get a hint. So you can go ahead and roll a religion check and see if there's anything that maybe Ink can recall in this moment. You are high enough to have one answer removed, which will give you 3 more answers to choose from. But of the 4, which was Ball, Shar, Kelemvor, and Leviatar, she does not hate Ball. So it's between Shar, Kelemvor, and Leviatar.
So I just have to take a guess.
1 out of 3.
Kelemvor.
You watch as the footsteps continue to kind of walk beside you, heavy and almost kind of pulling you in that direction. Poisonous blessings, child. You have answered correctly, and you feel yourself kind of ejected from this space as you have chosen the right thing. The kind of potion dripping from your mouth and even stinging your skin a little bit. But in this moment of being accurate, you do heal 7 points.
Y'all, I took a stab in the dark with that one too. I was like,
I'm so happy for you. Like,
I thought you nailed as soon as you said
I
it.
reread her wiki.
the only one I was
wiki
sure
for
it wasn't was Leviatar. Other than that, I was like,
yeah, I almost took him out, but I was like, it'll be nice. But you heal 7 points as the stinging does seem to heal in some burning
hell
way.
yeah.
But as you are able to come out in this moment, you watch as the kind of pit of poison that you watch 2 of your companions, not really friends, I guess, break into kind of ripples for a second and just kind of brightens as that happens. But that
You
will
guys
be
gotta try this.
your action and bonus action. You can try and move if you would like, but you also watch as that pedestal and that dais starts to kind of recede back into the stone where you currently are. All right, we will end your turn there. At the end of your turn, you start to hear sloshing and bubbling beneath the island that you are on, and you start to watch as this poison creature starts kind of reforming its own hands made of poison, slowly latching on and crawling higher and higher onto this until it gets to the top. And you see this poison boy coming to greet you. You watch as he comes up, as well as... Let me check the other one. Quite far in the distance, another one near Alexi and
I chose the wrong platform.
Also raises up from the bottom, and it is going to take its turn and close the distance on you and attempt to constrict you.
Oh, cool.
All right, so this is a regular roll. D3.
I'm good on hugs. No, thank you.
You're good on hugs. Okay,
Oh,
does a
yeah.
17 hit you?
That'll do it.
All right, you find yourself grappled currently, and you are considered restrained for this as well. And you are essentially just kind of pulled into the body and are being soaked and drowned in poison. But you take 11 bludgeoning damage immediately, and you are currently engulfed in the body.
I'm in trouble.
You succeeded, but it was good. And the other 2, you guys watch as it goes for the closest target, which is Craven. Craven is going to try and swing on you, or try and constrict you as well as it tries to move into your space. And I got a natural 20.
Hey, you did. You hit my people this time.
Yeah, I'm very sorry. You take 31 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, you are raging, though, so it's half.
You have a D4, Joe.
You also have D4 if you want to uncrit it, if you would like.
Of all things I want to adjust, taking damage.
That's all right. I'll deal with it. Okay.
I have so much help.
But also, it does move into your space technically. So I'm going to move the other one into your space, and then this one is also in yours. So you are enveloped and grappled and restrained, and you took a bunch of bludgeoning damage, and then it's going to attempt to drown you in the poison. But again, you take half because you did start raging. So rather than the 31,
technical question.
take 15. Okay, what's up?
This bitch can breathe underwater. Also, I'm already dead.
It is. You can breathe underwater, but you're in poison right now.
Yeah, but it's gotta be. It's liquid. Like, it's
It is,
poison.
but-
It's still like the chemical
Yeah.
makeup of this poison is mostly water.
Maybe you can suck the oxygen out of water. I'm not sure.
I'm happy to be drowning. I'm just
That's a
asking.
good point. No. I think that's a good point, though. Okay, I think what will happen is you won't be under the effects of drowning, but you'll still be taking poison damage for being there. Essentially, is what
I mean,
we'll
I
do.
assume I should get poisoned the shit out of. But yeah,
Yeah, you're getting poisoned right now, but
I'm
right now,
actively inhaling it.
correct. But at the moment, you are just dealing with that. But those two creatures rise up from the base, and we will. That's their turns essentially. So that is what we're starting with. In which case, we come to Mahala's turn. Kind of enwrapped in this fist as you disappear into the poison. Your consciousness sort of comes back to you a little bit. You still find yourself in this void, being spoken to by your patron. And she seems, as per usual, sort of frustrated at this moment. She's always been kind of fickle, but in this moment, it feels as though she is searching for something in you. Perhaps you already answered correctly because you're still having a conversation, and you knew if it didn't end well, she wouldn't be talking to you anymore. But
I want to
You-
nap. I'm dead.
could you please help me? As you land in this space, you are starting to kind of make out a little bit of what's happening around you. You can see your companions on raised platforms. You saw vaguely that Ink seemed to down something, and when she did, you watched as Talona's attention looked in her direction for just a second before coming back to you. And you're seeing these poison creatures rise from the bottom, attempting to attack your friends. And you see Talona look up for a second, also seeing what looks to be a suspended cat absolutely surrounded by poison. But simply looks back at you in this moment. A champion has duties, should you be chosen.
Death will never keep me from fulfilling your will. I will die over and over and claw myself from the dirt to be bathed in your poisonous blight to fulfill your desire to consume the world and plague. Let me prove myself.
Go ahead and give me another persuasion at advantage.
Oh, Titty, be with me, please. Ooh, perception's not her strongest, but like persuasion's not her strongest. Yep. Oh.
As you say words and you stand before her, you watch as like a little bit of her brows seem to raise just a tiny bit. They're not sort of that judging glare that you had before, but instead a sort of almost like acceptance at your choice of words and the conviction behind it. I see that. I see you. And you watch as she kind of reaches upwards and seems to make a motion. But we will get to what that is in a moment. You have succeeded this round for you as well. We will push onwards and get
Talona
to
said, "Congratulations, you are one of my elite employees."
We're not employees here, we're family. But anyway.
Annoying cat, go away. Yeah.
Alexi, it is your turn.
Oh shit. Fucking every
Thing is happening.
Yeah, every single one of my crewmates was killed, and then I had to kill them again, and now I'm watching my new crewmates die in poison lava. We're gonna try to grab Craven and just yank. We're gonna try to grab Craven and yank him out of the poison bath.
Give Craven a good yank.
I'll need an athletics check from you. The DC is exactly what you saw posted above, so it's a 13 to beat to try and pull Craven out.
Okay. Wow, okay, that should be fine.
Yeah. Alexi's strong.
Like words.
So
Alexis
strong.
Woo! With ease, you're able to reach in and pull him out. Your gauntlets are sizzling and bubbling from being submerged in that poison for a second, but you're able to kind of just yank him out. Craven, I'm just going to put you beside Alexi on that. Maybe the other side makes more sense, but there. You are pulled out from this creature. And that is your action. But you still have bonus action and movement, Alexi, if you would like to do anything else.
I suppose I should look at the poison lake and try to figure out what magic just happened, because it seemed like the cat person just drank one of the potions. Like, would I be able to see that across the boiling lake?
Across the boiling lake.
on that can of surge. Let's go.
You saw the dais disappear along with the vial that it came in and sink into the stone, and then you started to watch.
I see something happen with the lake when it did?
Yes, you watched as the lake kind of rippled a little bit and kind of took on a bit of a glow. But what you are starting to notice from your perspective, because Ink could not see this from her perspective, that glow that started from the ripples in the water starts to kind of climb up the side of that exact dais that she is, or that island that she is on. So like bits of green, like very like neon green, are starting to kind of climb up the cracks of this island that she is on. Also, hello, Vogley. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a quick shout out. I know you were back after a hiatus. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm out here having a good time with these guys. But if this is your first time here, we're going to be doing a cheesy dice raffle in a little bit. So if you want to try and join in, go ahead and click !raffle if you want to hop in. But thanks for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful night. Love you, girl.
But yeah, so I'm looking at the far island and seeing that the green poison is sort of swallowing the good island of not poison. Is that what I'm seeing?
You are seeing green climb up it. You're not entirely sure what it does or what will happen. You did just watch Ink take a sip and then feel a little bit better, but then immediately get constricted. You don't know what the green means or does, but it is climbing up the island.
Okay. And there's no vibe check that I can do with a bonus action to just be like, should I be drinking this or should I not be drinking this?
You saw what happened to Ink, but that
so
is more or less all you got at the moment.
Okay, then, yeah, I guess that, like, with my bonus action, I'll try to... I don't have anything that I can think of right now, so with my bonus action, I'm gonna look at my friend and say, is this always what it is like in the middle of battle? I am usually below decks, but this is a lot.
There's usually less talking than this right now, but yeah.
Sounds horrifying. Onwards. And we'll just extend the shield and get ready for whatever that thing is going to do next.
Sounds good. That will bring us to next in line, which is Kuvu.
Okay.
Cloud.
Cool Cloud.
Cool Cloud. Oh yeah, you are Cloud. I forgot about that. Yeah, you clouded
Can he
down.
move through the gas safely? He'll like He's got all of 10 feet of movement. But I can't take any real action, so he'll just dash for a sweet 20.
Yeah, you're going closer to the greenish goo stuff that you see down there, or it is still. Can you post gaseous form for me? I don't know why all of those words were so hard for me to say.
Should be posted.
Advantage on those things. You can pass through. Okay. But you can still more or less do some things. Okay. You are starting to feel some kind of like poison burning feeling the closer you're getting to this poison. You're not in a range in which you will take damage yet, but you suspect that should you get much closer, you're going to start having to deal with that very soon.
Okay. I guess what's left of my movement, because he's just dashing at this point. So, the other time we get him back on, can he visually inspect this podium from there?
The one that's behind you, probably not, but like you have visuals on, probably like that one or so. Or are you where you are on the map right now? Would you say like you went down 10 feet and then dashed back up the 10 kind of thing? Like where do you see yourself on? I see.
Precisely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, if you're there, then
Yeah,
you can go ahead and investigate as well.
Yeah, I'm real good at that.
Ooh. Yeah, that looks like a potion on a stand of some kind. You're not sure what that is or means?
Yeah, he's just gonna look at it. He'll float around and just see what his teammates are doing. And if he's called to do anything, he will. But
you do see Ink is having a bad time in that corner, but otherwise, yeah, from here, that's all you get.
Ink is having a bad time. Okay.
Super bad. Super
he'll
good
shift
and then
out.
super bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll shift out and get ready to help her on his next turn.
All right, sounds good. That's the end of your turn. That brings us to Craven.
If I jump forward, will I sploosh through this guy and end up on the other side?
You're gonna try and go through his space?
It's liquid. I was just in there.
Yeah, you were. You'll have to make a contested, let's say, athletics check, because it'll try to keep you where you are. So it'll attempt to kind of...
The more important thing is, will that end up consuming action economy? Because it's not worth the bit if it's going
A bit is always worth.
It's totally fair that it might, because that would essentially be a shove or a grapple check.
Correct. Yeah, it would take an action from you if you were attempting to kind of... Not an action, sorry, but like an attack.
Gotcha. Well, same deal for me. I'm going to just scoot around it.
Yeah.
Scoot around
Okay.
it.
You can scoot around
Totally fine.
Scoot. Yeah. You can scoot.
And then, as a bonus actione, I will summon a tentacle of the deep.
Okay.
So to join its fellow ghosts, just a ghostly tentacle, and just the surface of the rock that we're on ripples as if it's water for it to come out. And it's going to smack him. It's going to smack him good. Oh shit!
Yeah, it is.
Good.
Oh, that's Eldritch Blast, but that still
It's
hits.
bonus.
Oh yeah. We talked about that. Yeah.
Same bonus. I just clicked the wrong one.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and click the damage on that. We're gonna take
ignore the 2. Sorry, I forgot about rage.
Yeah, it doesn't get range damage. Sure.
Speed is reduced.
It takes
And then
4. Speed is reduced. Okay.
Ideally, from Hua, my axe will be at advantage with this new positioning, and so
It sure
I'll do
is.
that. Oh, we'd love to see it.
Whoa! Who is this man? Hell yeah!
We'd love to see it. How's a 31 feel?
Damn. I'll just double check. I'm quite sure that was fucking wallop. Jeez.
A good lesson, kids. Jerk your friends. Like, tentacles come out and fun stuff happens.
What does this shot look like as you knock it into what we would call bloody territory? You knock it down below half health as it's kind of like tattered and like falling to pieces. But describe your natural 20 shot on this. That's fucking sick.
Listen, bud, I didn't ask for this, but if you're gonna keep this up, I'm just gonna cut you in half.
And I'm just gonna cut him in half. And I assume he might in some way look less substantial, but he's mostly liquid, so I don't know what that
I feel
looks
like
like.
you take out like a slice of the center of the body and watch as it kind of like splashes away and it like visibly shrinks in its spot. But you have knocked the shit out of this thing. It's looking pretty rough.
My rage isn't anger, as I said before. It's like just black veins like seep out of that weapon. My eyes are completely black, and there's just like a deep, bassy ocean rumble underneath everything I say, but it's still just Craven. So there's some level of like supernatural. So he just looks at that and goes, "Huh? Usually people are in half when I do that." Okay. But that's it. That's action, bonus action. That's kit caboodle. I ain't mad at that.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Nero.
The idiot. The idiot with high intelligence.
Who is being pulled down. You already rolled me your not concentration. Constitution. Oh my god.
It was a nat one.
It was a nat one. Which does mean you will take full poison damage. So from being submerged, you will take 24 points of poison damage. And at this moment, as you are kind of tumbling through this, I'm tumbling in half and had to follow. We appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for joining us. It's rough out here right now. They're in a bad spot. But Nero, as you are tumbling through this poison and it is starting to eat through everything about you, there's sort of a second where you are able to see through it. It almost feels like acid. It's so burning. But you're able to see what you can make out to be is Mahala's silhouette, looking upwards at someone else. You don't see it. But what you do see is a hand that you've seen before that pulled your friend all the way down into this poison, turn in your direction, and seemingly flick in that direction. And Nero, you are jettisoned from this poison bog with haste. And you are thrown to a very far top right island where you find yourself all alone, but beside a dais, absolutely covered in poison. As you land and thankfully take no damage from this, you feel just like the thick slime of that poison stuck to like every bit of you. What? You are not in it anymore, but your vision of Mahala has disappeared as you were ejected from that spot and you find yourself here. Ava saved your bacon. It is now your turn.
Thank you, Ava. Thank you very much. So he's gonna probably, for the bonus actions worth, like lay there and do that cat like paw flick thing, trying to get some of it off, and then like reluctantly stand up with like shoulders hunched, like
that time.
That was probably what I should have expected, honestly speaking. Do I even notice the pedestal?
I think you have a high enough passive perception that you would see it, at least.
I didn't know how distracted I was or if the poison was affecting things.
Mm-hmm. Not currently. You're good to see.
Alright. He's gonna poke at the pedestal. What does this one say?
Investigation check for me. Actually, what's your bonus to investigation? Just your flat bonus?
+6.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, go ahead and roll for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You read the two words, Talona is.
Talona is. Alright. You are a vengeful but merciful god. I do not know the answer to this.
Just confused, yelling at a potion.
Drink the potion, you won't regret it.
All you hear is because she is absolutely drowning in poison water.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got a high wisdom, a moderately high-ish intelligence despite his recent actions. I'm going to hold drinking the potion, though. because I did not observe anything else happening with the potion, and it very closely resembles the poison that I was
fucking
just
poison. Exactly. I understand your apprehension.
He's just gonna kind of be like, so he's still shouting at the pedestal like, both vengeful and merciful, thank you for getting me out of there. That was apparently not the thing that you wanted. And it's just kind of like half crouched, trying to like shake the goo off of him while contemplating this puzzle because he knows nothing about religion.
Yeah, correct. But you will stay there for your turn, which will bring us back to ink on skin. You currently find yourself submerged. You can use your action to break free.
Can I use my action to cast a spell?
If it doesn't require a verbal component, you sure can.
Let's see. Shit.
Yep.
Do I have anything?
Dubs.
Did you see Dubs?
This was a rare dub sighting.
I heard Dubs. Picking up, shaking the goo, and contemplating a puzzle. Been there. Have you?
Weekends get wild.
That's wild. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Oh gosh.
Okay, what is it to break free?
You need a DC 13. Grapple, you can choose between athletics and acrobatics, but you can choose either that you prefer.
Oh,
DC
man,
is 13 to break free.
Never gonna happen. Nope.
That was your action to break free.
Yep.
Do you have a bonus action that you can utilize? Otherwise, you will end your turn here.
I'm checking. No, oh boy, what's in my, no.
Just drink it.
Just drink it. All right, that does mean you end your turn there. And at the start of its turn, you're going to take poison damage for still being submerged.
Go down.
It is 3d6, and you have 6 hit points left. It is
I'm going down.
Not ideal right now.
Sugar, we're going down. Yep.
I rolled very well. I'm sorry. You guys see Ink get submerged immediately after, and then eventually kind of goes limp. You then watch as it's just the start of his turn. He hasn't had any actions yet. He turns to sink into the poison, taking Ink along with it.
Fuck you too.
Doesn't have enough movement to get fully in, but is on its way down.
I don't like that.
It is on its way down. The other one that just got fucking whopped by Craven is going to try and do some whopping of its own. It will turn around and try and hit Craven. Try and constrict him again.
You. Okay, I was going to say, if you crit again, look what happened last time. You made me crit you. So we can have an arms race.
We traded crits. I do believe a 20 hits you, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. And you take 16 reduced to 8 because you are raging. Bludgeoning damage as it constricts you once more. It's going to kind of move into your space for that. Or actually, does it? It is pulled toward. No, you're pulled towards it, so it doesn't move. You move towards it, so it's it surrounds you once more. And as that is starting to happen, Kuvu, while you're still in sort of gaseous form, you are not here. Nenners said BRB, but everyone else in the distance is starting to watch as another one pulls itself up from the poison in his particular island's direction. Over there, as another one of these poison weirds comes up from the poisony bottom there. I don't recall if did Nenners drop his. Do you remember if he dropped it yet, or if he was about to? I can't remember.
I want to say he dropped it in preparation for helping.
I think he dropped it, right? All right. Well, the good news is I do know his AC, so I'm gonna see if this guy gives Nenners any trouble. We'll see with a swing. 16 is his AC is definitely higher than that. But I'm just gonna confirm. Kuvu AC is, looking at his spell list, 17. I missed by 1. Okay. Comes up from the poison, attempts to grab this shisty little mushroom and misses. So that is the end of their poison boy turns, which brings us to Mahala, who is still in conversation with her goddess. As you watch the kind of flick go off, you're able to watch as Nero was kind of getting closer to you and is just instead sent end over end. No, that's fine. Thank you. Yeah, no. He was asking if Nubs needed medicine tonight. Nubs does not need medicine.
Nobody needs to treat. Dubs.
Mara.
Dubs.
Doesn't need treats. He needs his treats.
Dubs, you need a treat, okay? Are you getting a treat for yourself?
No, but I mean, yes, treat him, but Nubs the treat was paid for.
Nubs? That's true. I don't know where he is.
Nubs deserves one because you restrained him from eating delicious things, but Nubs,
can you get me the treats? Nubs is right here. I can give him some treats. And they redeemed it. And he's laying down. He's not too far away from me right now. We're gonna give you some of that. As it's right here on the table.
Some of that hot treat action.
Some of them hot treats. Give it a little shakeroonie so I can get him over here so you can get a treat. That is accurate. While Mahala is talking to her goddess. not intense at all. While we're trying to
Different treat.
You know, give a treat to a cat in the background. But as you are pulled into the space and you see that Nero is kind of flicked off. You hear, devoted, you sound. I have a specific target. One that will bring about this plague sooner, faster, better,
stronger.
Can I trust in you to end a city?
Nenners isn't here to be upset,
Buffering.
but he is. I just want you to know. You know, he's upset because I'm upset. Hey, but you say no.
This is not Ava at the moment. This is Mahala.
This is Mahala.
Know that Ava herself does not approve of this message, but this is Mahala.
Yes.
Don't you lie to me.
I hear you. I'm casting jump so I can jump away from this. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I meant to do the information so I could. Please continue.
Yeah, go ahead. No worries. You go, buddy. So go ahead and answer while don't worry, don't mind the cat.
Yeah. It's just so cute. Anyway, I have known your sickness. I have known the pain that it takes to survive you. Far longer than I've known any city, any family, any kindred. Whatever you wish, it will be done.
For Mahala, if you believe that there is any doubt in her heart or in her decision making for this, you can roll deception. If you feel as though she is 1,000% on board or there's not even an inkling of doubt or hesitation, you can roll persuasion.
I think there is no hesitation.
Okay, go ahead for persuasion.
And it doesn't even matter anyway. The modifier is still the same.
It is, but it's more for story than it is for But I hear you on that one. It is not an advantage this time, unfortunately. So we will take the first, which is the 8.
Then I'll use my D20.
Okay. Gonna add to the 8. Let's go.
Hold on, let me hold the titty as I click.
Okay. That's not terrible. That is not terrible. So 17 total. You see for a moment her eyes kind of narrow on you before relaxing again, kind of sitting back. Interesting. And you will end your turn with her. You have found out that if it is high enough, she will lend aid. If your persuasion is high enough. This particular round was not quite high enough to ask for help. but nothing terrible has happened at the moment. But that'll end your turn having a conversation with her.
Besides LS dying.
Yeah, besides LS dying, it was high enough there could have been a chance there. Alexi, it is now your turn.
Yeah. Okay, this motherfucker keeps gooping up my friend. So I'ma jerk him.
You jerk your
Because
friend.
that's what besties do.
Oh, that's the stick. Okay.
Sorry, I
hold on.
forgot I didn't mark my tentacle. I'm turning off the auras.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I will just go ahead and do an athletics check, right?
Oh yes.
'Cause-
You have enough movement to do it, but you would need to get to the other side because this large creature, you'd have to reach like 10 feet in to reach him on the other side because Craven's on the other side of this creature,
Oh,
and that's why I was like, you have enough movement
Okay.
too, so don't worry about it. You can, but just know that
Gotcha.
you'd have to
Okay.
just scooch. I'm gonna move you over there, but you are
thank you.
no problem. Go ahead and give me your athletics check. Oh wow, that's very low for all
Bad.
Alexi there. That's very bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Hold
You
on.
reach in and
Hold
what's up?
on.
Hold on. Yeah.
There's
You have
a
a D4 out there,
chance.
right? Yeah. Oh no, it's 13. I thought it was 12. I got excited for no reason. I'm so sorry. It is 12. That is not high enough. You need a 13 in order to pass. But you reach in and you can feel it boiling and bubbling, sizzling your armor again this time. But as you yank, you do make firm connection with Craven. But you see the creature's head kind of spin in your direction, and whatever seems to be eyes, like these glowing sockets within the poison itself, kind of narrow on you, and it holds firm. And Bogley just gave you a D4. So if you wanted to use it on this right now, we can say that Alexi musters and yanks them out.
I already have the D4 from Kit. Can I have 2 D4 at once?
You absolutely can
Is
have
that
2
a thing?
D4 at once. It is.
Vogley, you a real one.
That's all I have.
We will
would you like
use
to
the
use one?
power of friendship.
Nice. All you needed was one. As long as you rolled, you were successful.
It's two people
but
just
yeah.
trying to reach out, and then suddenly that strong, grasping of wrists.
Like brothers, you do manage to grab each other, and with your combined strength, are able to overpower this poison weird and yank your companion free one more time.
And that's my whole action. Yeah?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Dang.
Dang. Correct is dang.
I guess I'll try to fucking shove it. Maybe knock it prone. Can I shove with a bonus action? Is that
No,
a thing?
that's our Baldur's Gate thing.
That's a
yeah,
Baldur's
unfortunately,
Gate thing. That's
it
real.
sure is.
I have nothing I can do except look to that incredibly... It's Chekhov's gun, right? There's a thing, it's right there.
Uh-huh.
Somebody just drank it, and this is not going well. Way over there, getting swallowed up. What does the dais say? Does it have words on it?
It does. Investigation check.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm pretty smart. I have a doctorate.
You do.
I read things all the time.
Yeah.
Investigation.
I believe in you. Okay. It is. I think. Hold on. Let me double check the DC on that because I minimized it.
It is. It's words.
Pretty low.
I don't know how
it's-
much it. I don't
it's
know
word,
what language it's in.
It's word because of the investigation check, but you see Talona and there's something else there that you can't quite read. There's a second word. You just investigation check wasn't high enough for you to read what that is. That's what you get.
Yeah, this is not working out. Even though the poison guy is smaller, we've got to do something different. Let's down a little drinky drink. Let's down a little drinky drink.
You can bonus action drink the potion. After pulling your friend free, frantically looking at this, reaches for it, downs it, much like ink on skin felt. You're feeling burning in every aspect of this. Your eyes, your nose, your mouth, your esophagus, your tongue, everything burns, and it just fucking tastes awful. But as it goes down, you start to lose sight of Craven, lose sight of this poison creature in front of you until all that is around you is sort of green blotchiness. And eventually, much like with ink on skin, you feel like heavy footsteps around you, but you don't see anyone. It almost feels like someone is just so heavy they're pulling the room around them as they walk around you, almost in like a predatory circle. Oh, hello, we just got raided again. Magical Misfits, what's up? It's been a minute. I haven't seen you guys in a while. How have you been? I hope you've been good. Raid. We're currently about to give out a cheesy dice raffle. So if you would like to throw your hat in the ring and see if you can get some cheesy dice, go ahead and hit exclamation point raffle and you'll be entered in. We're going to be pulling a winner in probably like a couple of minutes or so. So we'll be finding a winner very, very soon. But thank you so much for joining. It's just exclamation point raffle. Join raffle is just the information. So I just wanted you to see what that is. But yeah, get on in. We're going to be pulling that soon. Hi, Twisted. What's up? Thank you for the lurk. We just got raided again. Sword of Key. Hello. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the raids. Let me give you a shout out as well. I know you guys from the lovely Ava, because she was on there yesterday, the night before. I don't remember. What's time?
Thursday.
Thursday. The night before, yes. A lovely channel. If you're not already following Sword of Key, please go give them some love. They are in a tough situation right now for Ava's character. So if you like some tension and you want to see if Ava's character makes it out alive, that's what we're in for today, and it is very exciting. And I just mentioned it before, but we're running a raffle for some cheesy dice. So if you want to hop in, exclamation point raffle to get in, and we're going to do the drawing very soon. Probably in the next like 30 minutes or so. But thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you got a raid and run, I understand. But all of it is appreciated. So thank you very much for dropping by. We'll get back to Alexi, who just drank a potion and is watching as his vision is swimming in green, and the feeling and pressure and weight of a heavy stepping figure is walking around you in a circle. And you hear a voice that I don't believe you have had the pleasure of hearing before, but a crackly, gravelly voice, feminine. You hear just two words: Talona isn't. And you watch as 4 titles arrive in front of you. And you realize that you have to choose the one title that is not accurate, or a title that Talona goes by. And you read, Lady of Poison, Mother of All Plagues, Mistress of Disease, or Queen of Decay.
It's a shame whole ass bitch wasn't on there, because you would know that one's one of them, so you could rule one out.
Rule them out. Much like with
You
Ink
are
on
not
Skin,
in this moment, Joe.
everybody gets a religion check to see if you can recall anything and try and make this easier for yourself. So go ahead and give a religion check, and we will see if you can narrow down the choices for yourself.
It's not that kind of religious doctor.
Religion check is incredible.
Oh.
Yeah. A 21
But
through
Alexi
25.
did go to Alexi did go to school, so
He did. With a 21 through 25, you get 2 of the wrong answers removed. So it comes down to a 50-50 shot for you. So the 2 answers that are going to be removed are the Lady of Poison and the Mother of All Plagues. So your 2 options are the Mistress of Disease or the Queen of Decay. Which one is not an official title of Talona?
Gosh, I know that the only way Alexi was able to rule those 2 out was because he'd heard Mahala say those two titles like in the hour that they've known each other. I don't know Talona lore, and neither does Alexi. We are going to go purely off vibes, which is a bad thing for my -2 fucking wisdom guy. But this lady seems like a queen. She seems like she would take title of queen. Not really like mistress, sort of. Mistress seems young. Mistress seems a little youthful. We're getting a lot of queen energy here. So we're gonna say that queen is the title that she has. She is not mistress of whatever the fuck.
Mistress of disease.
Disease.
As she asks, Talona isn't, and you say, mistress of disease. And in this moment, you watch as the footsteps stop beside you. Try again. You take 23 points of poison damage. And you are currently stunned in this moment. Your outside body has not recovered from this potion, and you find yourself stuck in this space. But you have answered incorrectly. The good news is, you absolutely know what the correct answer is. The bad news is, you are stuck here.
Yeah.
She is indeed a mistress and not a queen of decay.
Awesome. Alexi is a dwarf, and dwarfs drink poison for breakfast. So
as we have discussed,
we should get half damage on that? Question mark?
Are you
Unless this
resistant
is
to the...
divine.
I can't recall.
I'm pretty sure. I'm
pretty sure as well.
Look up Underdark Dwarf.
Yes, I just found it on your character sheet. You have advantage on saving throws and poison. You also have resistance to poison damage. So rather than 23, this is very, very helpful. You take 11 points of poison damage instead. So
thanks, Foos.
That's a very good call. Yeah, no doubt. I got you. As you said, you drink poison every day for breakfast, so you should be good. But with that, you are kind of stuck in this moment. Craven, you watched as your buddy pulled you out, reached for the potion, took it, and then is now kind of wavering in his spot and doesn't seem to be fully there at this moment. You find yourself kind of on your own with your friend kind of there, essentially. But that will bring us to Kuvu. Nenners, are you back? Nenners, are you back? Nenners is not back. I kind of
ducking me too.
Nenners, come back. I kind of have to run to the bathroom anyway. So you guys want to take a quick 5, and then we'll do his turn, and then at the top of the round we'll do the dice giveaway. Does that all sound good? Yeah.
Yeah, I need water anyway.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's take a quick 5. We'll be back. I'll just round whatever. It's 10:35. We'll be back at 10:36-ish, but we'll be right back. I gotta go run to the bathroom. Bye.
Hi.
Means we're live. We're back. We're having hilarious conversations mostly. But we are concerned. Yeah,
No
mostly concerned as
It's
well.
fine.
But we're back, and we're starting it off with Kuvu's turn. Nenners has a little bit of catching up to do because he wasn't here, and all is good. Don't worry. Nenners is okay, but Nenners, in the meantime, I want to let you know that this green boy came up behind you and tried to swing on you and rolled one less than your AC. So you do have a poison weird behind you, and he missed you, which was the good news. The bad news is he's still behind you. And you are watching as across the stream, LS is being dragged, not LS, excuse me, LS, Ink on Skin is being dragged into the poison. And that's kind of all you're catching right now. But it is now your turn. A reaction, a bonus action, and a poison weird right next to you. And also, hi, Bronhart, how are you? But Nenners, it is your turn.
All right, this is quite the bill.
It is.
He's immediately going to turn to this poison manifestation and kind of channel his arms together and eject a cloud of pacifying spores. So they need to make a DC 16 wisdom save.
Wisdom save. All right. That's a flat roll for them. How do you feel about an 8? Nenners, you just got advantage from Bronhard, by the way.
Oh, thank
So
you.
whenever you roll next, you have advantage.
I appreciate that.
But let me see. Allows you to equal to the good use up to. Okay, so they are now.
Oh,
That's rapport scores, but yeah,
Yes,
I was like, it's the other one. There it is, pacifying scores. Spore, excuse me. Let's see, use this ability once per, or be stunned. It's a Constitution saving throw. I clicked Charisma. I'm a dingus. Doesn't matter because their bonus to Constitution is +1, and I rolled a flat 8. So even if I plus a 1 to that, that's still a 9. He is now stunned. Until the end of their next turn. Okay, so he's stunned right next to you. That boy is now wavering in place as your spores come out, and it kind of soaks into him. But he's stunned.
This is Mahala, right?
That's Mahala.
Okay.
Ink on Skin is the purple one to the top left.
Okay.
What the fuck is the stunned icon?
Actually, can I see Ink on Skin from?
You can see the poison guys are kind of see-through a little bit, so you can see through it and see her in that sense.
He's going to kind of begin to spin around like little bits of moisture and combine them with the swarms and flick like a kind of a slimy line of goo essentially at her, and we'll cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Hot damn, thank you. I'm gonna go down again, but at least I'm not making death saves.
Sure is. Yeah, go ahead and post that when you can.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Oh wow,
Hot damn.
that's a good roll. That's max.
Yeah. All right. Well, the fakes are trying to balance some scales out, so that's
High enough that you
Damn.
could theoretically live some damage if you take it again.
Yeah, you do go before the creature, so there is a chance.
So it's 13, they're stunned.
Yep, that's action, bonus action, a little bit of movement. You still have some movement left, if you would like.
Movement locked. Location. The hall is still dead. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Thank you.
That brings us to Craven.
Now I would move, but I have to assume that my man's here being stunned means advantage is not happening. So I'll just hit from where I is.
All right, go ahead and hit from where you is.
But we go 10 first around here. That feels like a miss to
That
me.
missed. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. I don't remember their AC. That does miss. It is low, but it's not that low.
It's got advantage, right?
No, unfortunately.
God.
God,
I was
that
trying to
also misses. God damn it. Both miss, unfortunately.
So yeah, I saw a 4. I was like, I can do better too. That's the whole thing.
Oh, okay. That's the end of your turn. That brings us to Nero. who is up in the top corner.
Yep.
My BG is folded, is it?
Background.
It is. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Sorry, that was said as if I was telling you things. I was sitting there going, what's BG mean? I was answering my own.
yeah. I did catch it, but I was like, it's fine. It's not important.
No. Wasn't sitting here trying to tell people things.
You're good.
So, ink has been absorbed since I got flicked out of the poison, right?
Yes, ink has, yes.
Okay. So I know for a fact at this point that the big green gooey guys are theoretically enemies.
Correct. You also watched one swing at Kuvu, but missed. But then Kuvu gave him some spores and ran away.
Okay. I have a 40-foot move.
Huh?
Decent acrobatics. Would I be able to leap across to Kuvu's pedestal area?
It would be more of an athletics check because it's like a strength kind of propelling yourself over to the edge.
Don't
but
have
this one,
athletics.
you are fast and you have some momentum on your side. You would need a check to be able to make it, but it is not particularly high. Your athletics check would be a 10 to bridge the gap.
I've got a negative to my athletics.
Ooh.
I have a negative modifier on strength, so I'm just like got a negative to my athletics. I'm good at acrobatics.
Mm-hmm. What would you like to do?
Fuck it, we're making all the stupid decisions today. He's gonna take a running jump.
All right. DC 10, give me your athletics check. Whew, you make it. You can put yourself wherever you'd like on that platform. Yep, you made it over.
So, because he's also currently stunned or incapacitated or whatever it is.
You sure do get advantage.
Okay. So, double swing.
Yep.
So, there's a 1.
That hits.
And
So
so,
offhand, I'm assuming. Nice.
11 from sneak, 7 from piercing.
18. Uh-huh.
Yep. And then.
Do you get advantage because
Yeah.
of stun?
Oh yeah, you do get advantage. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll one more time just in case it's crit.
See if you get a 20.
No.
Okay, well,
Alright.
we'll take the other one. Yeah.
All right, so 25
That hits. Yep.
plus that 2 piercing.
Okay. Listen. It all helps. All right.
And then because I also still have bonkers ass movement behind a pedestal. Would I be able to just kind of quickly read out of the corner of my eye what that pedestal is asking as I go?
Go ahead. Yeah, give me an investigation. Not an
13.
advantage, but the
Yeah,
13. Yeah, it's. Talona, there's a W. You can't quite read the rest. It was a very quick glance. You're like, can't get it.
And it's not like on all sides of the pedestal. It's just the one side.
A specific one, yeah. And that's part of the investigation is like finding where it is and then being able to read it. It's not particularly like easy to read either, but you jumped over, got your 2 swings, and kind of hid behind the pedestal. So that is your turn. Action, bonus action, and movement. That will bring us to Ink. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Before we get to you, we were going to do our drawing for the raffle because I said it was going to be at the top of the round.
Cheesy dice.
I almost forgot. It's time for some cheesy dice. Let's find out who is the winner of our lovely, lovely cheesy dice. I got to go pull that up. Give me 1 second.
We'll get the cheese.
For the giveaway, we have 24 tickets and 19 possible individuals who can win some cheesy dice. So we're going to close the entries now, and then we're going to pick a winner. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
5.
Chicken Mama. Oh my God! She's one of the new friends of Rev. So Dr. Chicken Mama, if you're in the chat, congratulations. I'm going to be contacting you very soon, so you can win some cheesy dice. I don't know if you're a part of Rev's team, who was going to give him the cheesy dice, which means he'll use them to roll against me when I play Pathfinder with him. But we'll see what that looks like. Another heartfelt thank you to everybody who followed us. I still can't believe we have 600 followers. That's wild. And thank you for being here. We super appreciate it. We do a giveaway every 200 followers, so at 800, you better believe we're going to be giving away some more cheesy dice. So thank you for hanging out with us, as always. And Dr. Chicken Mama, congratulations.
As a side note, for 200 followers from now, we should probably not include type raffle to enter in the winning message. It's just a note for later.
Wait, huh?
Well, it says one, and then it says here's how you join.
It's actually automated. Yeah, it's automated. So I don't think I put that in there. I guess they were just like, well, clearly they want to say that again. That is bizarre. I will thank you for noticing that. I will.
I mean, it's not critical right now. It just cracked me up a little.
Yeah. But yeah, so cheesy dice. Congratulations, Dr. Chicken Mama. And then we're gonna hop back to our very nervous LS, who is currently engulfed in a poison weird and has been healed back to consciousness thanks to Kubu in the distance. But it is your turn.
So here's the question.
Sure.
Before the floor sort of got ripped out from under us or whatever, Quill was with me. Did Quill follow me down?
Yes, Quill would have come with you. I apologize. I don't have him on the map. Let me.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Can he give me advantage and try to distract this thing while I break free?
Give you a help action on this?
Yes.
Yes. I love
So, are
it.
there any
Go ahead.
D4s out there, just in case, just maybe?
I know Anita has another one, but that's, I think, as far as I know.
Jeez, oh Pete's. Not gonna do it.
Is correct. The DC is 13. Unfortunately, a 10 does not pass here. You find yourself still submerged.
Yep.
You have a bonus action, but I don't think you could do anything.
There's nothing I can do. I mean, I think I could maybe. Yeah, I can't even hex it. Nope, nothing.
Yeah, verbal. This is. I know where you've been. I've been in a silence bubble as a caster, just like all of these. Great.
The cantrips I could do, but I'm not going to do enough damage with a cantrip to make it worth it. So I'm still stuck in there.
All right. With you stuck there, you will take poison body damage at the start of its turn. As your turn ends there, 3d6. You have 13 hit points, so you could come out of this conscious. But I am apparently rolling baller. Jesus.
Exact.
Freaking
exact.
LS, welcome to the channel. I love you. I'm so sorry.
It's cool, man. Fucking kill me.
What she does. My first episode of the main campaign, she crit back-to-back on saves against my spells.
I did.
This is mean.
It was. Okay, so we're going to the bottom one. That's hurt. It's gonna go for the guy who's stunned right now because he's not moving.
Stop that.
So he's gonna attempt to. You're dancing. That's true. You have been hitting him really hard. And
I mean, I did whiff miserably this last round.
You did whiff the last round. I'm just gonna roll a D2. A 1, it's Alexi. A 2, it's Craven. Because you've been hurting.
Fuck me. I have reckless attack. Why am I forgetting that?
It's gonna be you, Craven. You are convincing as a dangerous threat, so it's gonna swing on you. Foos, why are you mean? I'm not trying to be. I just rolled the dice. I feel bad, but it's gonna try and swing on you.
Hey, that's a miss.
14 hits you, right? Okay, so that misses you. And that's the end of that guy's turn. And then normally I would go up to here and say that this thing's gonna do some stuff to Kubu, but it's stunned until the end of its turn. So that means it will now be unstunned, but it did lose its whole turn. So that's the end of those guys, the Poison Weird's turn. We now go back to Mahala and her conversation with our lovely, did I just get advantage? Thanks, Aknith, I appreciate it. We come back to Mahala speaking with Talona, who just asked if she'd be willing to end a city should Talona ask for it. With a persuasion check and no hesitation in Mahala's heart, she said yes. And Talona continues to have this conversation with you. I believe your conviction, but you are rather small. I could fix that for you. We could make you better. Fitting for a champion. A transformation. Do you accept?
I can't believe you put me in this position, Cruz. I have to stand against it, but I also have to say sign it in blood.
I really appreciate watching everyone just have reactions to everything they're hearing with poor Mahala.
In character, no! Out of character, do it. Do it!
You are my mother. Mold me, carve me into something that befits your image.
And Mahala, give me a Constitution saving throw. You don't have any hit points, so it's not about how much damage you take. This is how you endure.
How much am I suffering?
Yeah, genuinely.
Holding the titty. Okay, well, I suffer for my craft. I suffer for my craft. I suffer for my craft. I suffer for my craft.
Mahala does indeed suffer. You feel bones that you haven't felt basically since you were dead. Once you were sucked into this world, once your soul was stolen, it's been difficult for you to feel your body in certain ways. It felt like you only were aware of them when you were damaged or injured or threatened in some way. But in this moment, you are very much aware of your bones as they start to stretch and break and heal and break and heal and break and stretch. Your skin stretching, your muscles and sinew and tendons, everything stretching until you are almost unrecognizable. You start to feel some of your scales splitting as your body is just unnaturally torn into a very different shape, but a very long and gangly one. You are in pain. And at this moment, your eyes are starting to glow a color they haven't glown before, greenish yellow, and you feel like you are breathing, exuding, and actually a part of this poisonous cloud that you have been in this whole time. In this moment, you have never felt closer to Talona. And this is the end of your turn. We're going to leave you here as you have endured your transformation, and it fucking hurt. That sucked. But you are here. Ava, that brings us to Alexi. Next, you are currently stunned and in a poisonous void as well. You have given the wrong answer initially, but you now have the opportunity to give the correct answer. You now know that Talona isn't the Queen of Decay.
Fooz, it's been 84 years since I last heard the 4 multiple choice questions.
Yeah. Yes.
What is the correct
The answer is which one it isn't, though. So
it was it's Talona isn't. So you know that she isn't the Queen of Decay. So that's your answer now. You guessed that she wasn't the Mistress of Disease, but she is indeed the Mistress of Disease. So Queen of Decay. You know that's the answer because you've narrowed it down to 50-50.
You know, I am so sorry. Of course, you are very young and youthful and can totally be a mistress. You are not the Queen of Disease, though I would vote you Queen of Disease if you want to be. Please make this end.
As you say that, you feel the weight around you shift a little bit more, and in a barely accepting voice. Did you hear Dubs in the distance?
no.
No? Okay.
I felt him in my heart.
I think he's watching MMA because I heard, oh! What happened? Anyway, but you hear, correct. And in that moment, you heal a little bit after you got whapped. Your 2d6 on your way to you. You heal 9 points, and you are shunted from this space. And much like Ink got to watch, you see that podium getting sucked back into the stone and starting to disappear on its own. But you come out a little bit healed and a little bit more insightful. You know that she is not the Queen of Decay, and she did not appreciate you not knowing that, but it is gone. And you have exited. You more or less lost your bonus action from that interaction, getting it correct and then coming back out, but you're out with your action.
Okay. Ooh, I'm out. I see that my boy hasn't been swooped.
Yeah.
I guess I can, if I have my action, I can punch.
You certainly can punch. Let's go.
I'll thunder punch him.
Thunder punch, bitch.
Jesus Christ. I'm going right after Ava's turn. And
yeah,
that
you know
is-
what, Nat 20 will do it. Absolutely.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So the nat 20 is
Do you have
17
extra
points of
attack?
thunder damage.
I don't remember how artificers work.
This
Like
particular
the
one,
armorer
I-
artificers, I'm pretty
Why?
sure gets a 5th level extra attack.
I'm pretty sure you're right as well. Either way, unfortunately, your 12 just misses. You need a 13 to hit. So unfortunately, that one does miss. But you do 17 points of damage in that one shot, which is nice. It is looking very bad.
If you want, my partner just gave you inspo. If you wanted to
You
use that.
You did get a D4 if you want to make
You
that a
have
hit.
2 of them.
You do have 2
Vibes.
D4s, that's correct.
Everything is so important. I feel like I want to hoard them forever, but it's getting so late. I'm gonna burn one. Roll 1d4. Thank you, Palmet.
Go ahead and roll your damage one more time. What does it look
9
like as
thunder.
Alexi punches this poison weird out of existence?
Yeah, it's shocked back into themselves, sees that Craven's fine, and will just do a quick 1-2 jab, and will probably just explode it because it's thunder energy. It's just gonna be boom, and Craven and Alexia are probably gonna have a lot of poison remains on them. Hopefully non-damaging, but just gonna look to Alexi, just gonna look to Craven and be like, the woman with the hands is very temperamental. Make sure you call her by her name.
And her name is Temporal what?
I honestly do not know.
You have a little bit of movement. Oh, actually, not a little bit. You have your whole movement if you wanted to do anything. But that was your bonus action and your action. Anything else you would like to do?
I got 30 feet of movement. I also have a fucking boar that will fall down next to me and show up in the party. And
let me go grab your rhino. Yeah.
I guess that's what happens.
All right. There he is. I got him here for you. But that's the end of your turn. That brings us back to Kubu. That guy that you were on the island with has become unstunned. You watched Nero jump onto your platform. You watched as Ink attempted to escape the poison weird, but was unable to, and seems unconscious once again.
He kind of grunts in frustration. Fleshlies. and we'll whip up another slurry, thicker this time, but only at level 1, and whip it over to her again.
Whip it good.
Let's go.
With the hope of getting you back up. Click the spell, so.
Thank you.
Max again?
Yep.
Let's fucking go. Another 9.
Foos, has it been 10 minutes since the Beholder fight?
Ooh.
Because I thought it was a pretty quick transition.
You were chatting for a bit. It's probably kind of close. We're gonna put this down to the luck of the die as per usual. Just roll me a quick luck check. We'll say, just to give you a little bit of difficulty, 12 or higher. It has been 10 minutes. Or actually,
My
whichever
next
you
roll is at
prefer.
advantage, though. Can I use that?
If you wanted to, sure.
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, my Bronhard, thank you for giving that to Nenners. Poor Nenners. No, unfortunately, it has not been.
Okay. You'll see him pull the skull and ribs over his shoulder towards the poison creature. Come, face a guardian of the infinite. And he will charge and try to attack with his moonsicle.
Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, that hits.
That is 17. And he's also going to burn his reaction and use his halo of spores. And try to do an additional 1d4 necrotic. He has to make a DC 18 Wiz save, con save, excuse me,
Okay.
to resist it.
Or starts its turn there. Okay, so if it starts its turn in the... Okay, gotcha. I'll just do this now, but you can go ahead and roll that, because I'm going to probably forget on that. And it was con save, right?
Yes.
Blah.
Yes.
Okay. Max damage. So that's 9 total. You have knocked him into into bloody territory. And that is your turn, I'm assuming? Yeah, all right.
A little closer here just so we can't get knocked into poison. But yeah, that's it.
Okay. Sounds good. That brings us back down to Craven. You watched as your boy Alexi came out from his stupor and then punched this thing to death.
Like a baller. Now, here's a question about this rhino that's been, this boar, I guess. It's been here the whole time, but we forgot about it.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know exactly when it goes and if it would be willing to help me out in this moment.
It goes on technically Alexi's turn, but since we've kind of forgotten, you can kind of set things up to...
Like, in theory, I don't know how often I've worked with this boar, but might it be willing to throw me as far as it can towards ink on skin?
Oh my gosh. That is a distance.
I'm not going to get the whole way.
Distance. Uh-huh. Okay.
This is hilarious because it's just gonna try to tusk you in the butt and Looney Tunes rules try to it doesn't have arms to throw.
No, it's got to
I
look
love
at
this.
If it involves damage, fuck it.
Oh my gosh. I mean, if you position yourself, it can almost be one of those things where you stand on one of the horns and hold the other one and it tries to throw you in that direction. I guess what I'm asking is, has the boar and Craven interacted much in combat previously?
This is the first time that
Well, you used a scroll.
Alexi-
This isn't a normal.
Yeah,
the
that's
first
why I was
time
like, I don't think they know each other.
ever met this boar was when we were dead a few minutes ago. So
Now here is words that give me no mechanical benefit that I can use in this moment, but technically say things that make sense and help. I have a kinship with beasts. That gives me some spells I can cast as a ritual, which I can't do right now. But in theory, the boar might like me. So I'm just gonna look and pig, throw me.
I will let you choose between animal handling or persuasion. To see
Weirdly,
how...
they're the same bonus.
Okay. The board looks ready. You don't know what that means, though.
then fuck it. I'm gonna just like take a few steps to hope it like comes in behind me to do what it do.
Oh my gosh, I don't think it's gonna help you very much. I feel like it get. Oh my god, Ellis, Jesus.
I believe in it.
I think what is happening is it's going to realize too late what you're attempting to do. So the help it's going to give you is certainly not as helpful as it could be.
Cool.
But it can try. So Anita, if you don't mind opening up your Rhino character sheet, it should be under the, I think it's friendly NPCs. You should see a rhinoceros there. And if you look in that sheet, just go ahead and hit strength for us twice, because we're going to do this at disadvantage. So, oh, it already rolled that. That was a natural one. Oh.
Yeah, it was.
It was. Alexi, in this moment, you get no help. You jump and you feel it kind of running behind you to attempt to help, but as it attempts to kind of launch you through the air, you just kind of slide off the side of its horn and get no help. But you are jumping on your own, so you can give me a...
Listen, this was some cheese
Yeah.
to try and get any extra distance towards LS, so if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
It does not work, but you can give me an athletics check to see how far you're able to go as well.
Well, I am raging, so I am advantaged on
raging.
that.
You are advantaged on that.
So I don't know if that can actually give me any extra like distance, because as far as I know, you can only jump within your movement speed, right?
I think so. But this is more or less to see like how far within that movement you're able to go, essentially.
Sure.
So with a 21, I think that's pretty freaking good. And your strength is pretty high, right? We have that stupid jump calculator somewhere, don't we?
I mean, let me. It's eminently Googleable.
I did find it already. What is your strength?
19.
19. All right. Is your boy 6 feet tall?
It's 5'11".
It's 5'11". Okay. Okay. You can jump. You can long jump 19 feet. So I'm gonna give you. We're just gonna round up and say 20, but you long jump 20 feet off from the edge to get as close as. Where are you jumping from, by the way? If you don't mind telling me on the map. No worries.
Basically, this far point.
Okay. Yeah. So you go 20 feet until you.
So you're not even going for the nearest platform. You're
No.
just okay.
No. Yeah. That's why I was like, let me confirm. I know what you're doing. Sure.
Let me just give you the whole line.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna dash, and I have 40 feet movement, and I have a swim speed. So I'm gonna get to here.
Okay.
And I guess 20 feet of that is through the air, is the important bit.
Yeah, and then the rest of it is through poison, because you're.
That I
you have
can
swim
breathe
speed, as
in
you
and
mentioned.
swim through, yes.
Yes, but you are still going to take poison damage.
Listen, I was trying to figure it out. I'm raging.
Yeah, you are. You are. I don't know if it helps you with poison damage specifically.
It does when you are a bear totem.
Oh, you are a bear totem. Fantastic. Because you are going to take. I almost did it backwards, and that would have been.
Plus, it means my
terrible.
rage will stay up. I need to take
True.
damage.
True. 15 points of poison damage. As you. Oh wait, you didn't con save for me. Con save first. And then we'll go from there. You take 15 points of damage. You are now swimming through the poison. And that was your action.
I use an action dash, yeah.
Okay, and then I don't know if you have a bonus action you can use, but I
The
think that's all
bonus
you got.
action I have available to me is
Okay.
that this guy will move 30 feet in preparation to maybe slowly make his way over.
Does it like fly, or does it like how will it
No,
bridge
it, like,
that gap?
The surface of the rock that is rippling as if it is ghostly water, it just slurps back down and then just slurps up on the other side.
Slurps. I love it. Okay, so
It makes a very
slurping
wet
action done. Okay, and you are currently swimming over to Ink on Skin, and that is your turn, I believe. Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right. That brings us to Nero.
All right.
Yeah.
Well-
everything's normal.
Gonna come back out from shelter, not necessarily hiding, since I did not bonus action hide, I bonus action attacked. And come back around, do a little bit of stabby stab.
Yep.
Nah.
That does hit. They have an AC of 13. It's
Okay.
very low.
So
Is it still stunned?
No, it got out of stun
No, but
on the end of its.
get my sneak attack because
Something else is there,
another
yeah.
enemy is within 5 feet.
Correct. So that is 18. Very nice.
Okay. Thank you. And then a second stabby stab.
That hits.
Okay. With an extra 2 points of damage again.
Yeah. It's 1 hit point left. Yeah, it is in pieces. It is leaking and dripping poisonous goo in every direction. But this thing is stubbornly alive as you manage to land 2 good blows on it. That's action, bonus action, and a little bit of movement. You have a little bit more movement if you like.
I have 40 feet, so I can move right back away from it.
Yep, and I know you have mobile, so we're good.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn. That brings
Let
us.
me see if I can catch one more look at the pedestal as I go
Yeah,
by.
go ahead and give me investigation.
Okay. Is it as difficult now knowing what side it's on? Okay.
No. The DC is lowered also because you got to you well over it. You read the word Talona wears. As in like wears his garment almost kind of thing. Like WEAR.
You wear very pretty poison clothing, ma'am. I am sure that you look lovely. Because still not going to
He doesn't know what's going on.
like very, very smart dumb. Because refuses to drink the thing that looks like the poison, but is still trying to get her to have mercy on them.
Understandable. Ink, we come back to you, submerged.
With the help action from my little buddy, I'm gonna try again.
Oh, sorry, Nenners is timing out. What was happening?
My dumbass was not checking my equipment. Moonsicle adds a D4 to all the heals that you use with it. So.
Oh.
Okay, well, that would have changed to before, but go ahead and give a D4
for now,
to
if you
add
don't
to
mind.
right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, absolutely. Please do.
Yes.
So you're at 10, but
Cool.
with a fucking 17, you have passed the DC of 13, and you're able to scramble out of this creature.
But that's my action, right?
That is your action, and not only that, but you are on a vertical surface,
shit.
and you're able to pull yourself free. But you find gravity is taking over, and that you are starting to fall in the direction of the poison land, of the poison stuff beneath you. You still have a bonus action and movement, and you see that Craven is swimming towards you through the poison.
This is such a pickle because if I move, it's gonna get an attack of opportunity on me.
I could. I mean, you're also falling away from it, so you, for cheesy, whatever, like you could fall out of its range before you attempt to move, but you are literally like you pulled yourself free, and now you are starting to fall towards the poison ground. Gravity is rude. I agree.
I'm gonna try to scramble away from it. Maybe it'll miss me.
Okay, sounds good. So you scrambling away. Or do you have a climb speed? You do as a cat, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. What is your climb
Just
speed?
same as my movement. I think it's 30.
Is it really?
Yeah.
We have a climbing speed?
Yeah.
I'm quite sure you do. Let's double check that because I don't remember where that is.
You got them claws.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
It's
I
not
think
that
from my
one.
memories of Karen, it would be under the cat's claws sort of racial feature.
It's right
Uh-huh.
above there. They just call it in your speed. Your walking speed is 30, and you have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed.
There it is, 30. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. So yeah, you're able to try and climb back up. You're going to attempt to walk past it. So it will try to swing on you on the way.
Mhm.
Where the fuck is it? Okay, there it is. It will try to constrict and pull you in once again. I hope I miss. Let's see what happens. In 3,
Why would you say
2,
that, Food?
1.
I'm down.
What's your AC? I don't know if we've got a D4, but
14.
Ah, that's not
Yeah, that you would need higher than a D4, unfortunately. As you attempt to pull away, it just kind of wraps its poison limbs around you and pulls you back in.
Yep.
And you find yourself submerged and unconscious, unfortunately, once again. Poor Ink.
Sorry.
Bad time right now. You go unconscious, unfortunately.
I feel bad for my little mushroom buddy who keeps wasting heals on me.
He's working hard. Craven's coming, don't worry. That one it just yanked you and is going to start to submerge you in the poison. So that will be it's not a melee attack. So even though it's starting to disappear into the poison below, you get 1 failed death saving throw from the extra poison damage of being submerged in that. And you watch everyone else who's watching.
Will get an attack of opportunity.
Sure, yes. You would like to.
I mean, why the fuck not at this point?
Why not? Yeah.
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
The first, does it even? Okay, talons.
No, it misses, unfortunately. It misses that one. But you're able to. It tries to swing, at least.
It is gonna stay near me.
Okay. That's fine, too.
That's it.
That one
That's all I
has
wanted
gone. You guys start to hear some sloshing as another one starts to pull up on a different island over there. And then the bottom one's already dead. The other one that is up is by Kuvu. That's 1 hit point. It is going to try and constrict on Kuvu, though. So I think your AC is 17, then, is right?
It is. I have toughened skin.
Okay, well, I believe a 10 misses. So it misses kind of like messily as it's kind of falling apart, tries to swing in your direction, and you kind of get splattered by a little bit of that poison, but otherwise it does not manage to grapple you in this moment. But that's the end of that turn, which brings us back to our lovely, lovely Mahala. Who has now undergone a transformation and has become gaunt and long and different. Something that looks a little bit closer to Talona. But as she speaks with you and you have undergone this transformation, you looking over your body and your fingers feel like they're a foot long each. And your hands and arms are much longer than you remember them. Even your tail. There's a sickly grace to your movements now that you kind of had a little bit before. But you do feel empowered in a way. And Evo, I will let you know, but some of your stats have changed and you find yourself with a new ability or two as you have been transformed in this way. But for now, I'll actually adjust it for you on your character sheet, but your wisdom as well as your constitution have both gone up by 2, which brings you up to 20 for wisdom and 20 for constitution. As this transformation has taken place, you are still able to watch as your companions are scrambling, some going up and down, others swimming through the poison. You actually look up and see Craven swimming in. And on another side, you see as the poison weird is dragging Ink on Skin, who has been fighting for her life right now in that corner, kind of sinking into the poison itself. And Talona kind of looking over you as if approving of your recent changes, of how you look and move before her. Better, I think.
Greatly appreciated and desired and welcomed.
Champion, indeed. Our task, your task, is of great importance. The infinite interferes with life.
Lick the mushroom.
Much as our torment does. I entrust you to return.
to poison the infinite. Thy will be done, my mother of disease.
Go ahead. Give me another persuasion check at advantage.
Yes, I just I did give both those titles, like I mingled both those titles together, but whatever.
You're good.
Actually, I believe she's stunned for 1 round. She doesn't like her titles getting mixed up.
Hush.
It's true. She gets very upset. She
I
does.
didn't say decay.
Okay. With each of your successes, it does adjust the DC as we go along. And after enduring, albeit painfully, the transformation, you are certainly a favorite in her eyes. And as she watches and listens to your devotion, and as you have changed, and as you accept her mission, which would have made many recoil, you do see approval in her eyes. As she kind of looks around for a second. Which do you prefer? She looks between each of your companions.
Before I answer, is this a question of who? Could I insight check to see like how she means by this?
Absolutely, go for it.
Smart.
It's good insight check. You are also inciting a goddess. So it's a bit. It's a good insight check, but from what you're getting from her, she seems very much in a mindset of like delegating tasks at the moment. Whoever you choose is probably going to have something done to them in this exact moment, but you don't know what that means.
Ooh, that's why I'm scared, because it's like, oh, if it's to help them, LS obviously. but
You don't
also
know what that means.
But I also know there's Salona.
If you're not sure, I hate to push for boons for me, but if it's helpful, I'm trying to help LS, and if it's bad, I can probably endure it.
Do what she would do, yo.
Plus, worst
Just
case, if you kill me, you'll still
embrace
live.
the chaos.
But also, if it's helpful, give it to LS.
That's nice. I don't know.
Let chaos reign.
LS is a G. She's like, I'm
Roll a
gonna
die.
I'm
Roll
gonna pick
for it.
LS.
Do that.
To the one, I think. She has survived countless trials and continues to claw her way out. I think the one that has ink attached to her blood should be
watches her.
favored.
Her eyes look over at Ink as you continue to speak. She was the first.
That's what I'm saying.
She told me the correct answer.
Wise.
A good choice. She looks in the direction and extends one of her gangly fingers towards Ink. And Ink, you have gained a bonus of a resistance to poison.
Oh my god.
Yay! I picked right.
That would not have been helpful to give to me. I'm very glad.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very nice. Mahala,
Welcome to the
that
club,
concludes
homie.
You're in,
That's
girl. Let's go.
That's not permanent, is it?
You don't know.
Okay, cool.
You have a resistance at this moment. You're not
I'll
sure
take it.
when that
I'm happy
begins
to
and
take
ends. But that is Mahala's turn with her goddess. That brings us to Alexi. Here with your boar and yourself. You watch this craven dove into the forest and started swimming. And you're here as another poison creature has arrived on an island not too far from you with another potion.
Fizz, you can't just give Ava a Slayer's form and then expect me to be normal about my turn.
Yeah, you got.
Okay, first thing, gonna mount my boar and be like, dude, I told you to protect Craven. What the fuck was that? You didn't help at all. And I will cast Magic Missile, because it is my favorite spell apparently for this campaign.
Magic Missile.
And one of the creatures just has 1 hit point left, so let's fucking get it out of the way with 1 Magic Missile. And then
Magic Missile has a sick range, right? Isn't it like 120 or something? Or is it 90? I don't remember. It's one of those.
Ooh.
100, yeah, you're fucking absolutely. Yep. So that guy gets magic missiled to death.
And oh shoot, I need 2 more. Fucking, I closed my character sheet because I thought I would have an option. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm on it.
You're good. You're
boom,
good.
boom.
Okay.
And the other 2 are gonna be for friggin'
the guy on the left.
For Ink on Skin's guy.
Oh, okay.
Because Ink on Skin is just
struggling.
I've gone through so
pummeled.
many of my 9 lives.
Fighting. Okay, so action magic missile. Those 3 go out. The one right in front of Kuvu splatters in its death, but is out. You still have your action and a little bit of movement left.
Yeah. Could I use my bonus action? I don't know how this works, but to tell my boar to like dash and like run and jump to a thing that is closer to my allies.
I'm absolutely fine with that.
Yeah, because Alexei went to doctor's school and learned that dwarves should not be jumping. Should not be jumping ridges in fantasy, because it doesn't work out for them. Hopefully the rhino is going to have enough strength and speed to hop
It's
that.
so large. Yeah, no, this is a little hop, skip, and a jump for that. The size that we're using for your boar is so large that that's not a problem. So it does make it across with you. I'm not going to have you roll for that.
We love a rhino stat block. That is action, bonus action. We'll call that movement, and we're done, because we're not swimming through lava. Craven's so cool, just swimming through lava to save people. Love that man.
On one hand, on the other hand, he doesn't have the capability of having a better idea than just that.
That brings us to Kuvu. Does your turn?
Watching the foe dissipate in front of him, the infinite provides, and nods to the doctor. It will see to the perpetually dying and now drowning cat.
Perpetually dying and now drowning cat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm low on spell slots and I'm out of wild type forms. None of this is good, but is she? They're actively being dragged down, right?
And at the moment, they're about to be, yes. They're kind of like at the poison's edge, but you have seen the poison weird, start to kind of like blend in with the poison. It looks like it's just like melting into it. And Ink on Skin's like up to her knees, basically, in that, and is about to be pulled down.
Okay. Another healing word will go out. Just quickly running out of these little ones.
Yep. That one always kills me. That stupid second picture. Oh, it's hilarious. 8. And your D4, because of your moonsicle?
Sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah, listen.
Down there.
Helpful.
And he'll cast Chill Touch on the ooze that's dragging her down.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. No, I'm gonna cast. Nah, I'm out of reach. Fuck. Chill Touch.
She'll touch it is. Go ahead.
Yes.
That hits.
Seriously?
Its AC is 13. They are not dexterous. They are big and slow.
Ashamed of you, Nenners. I managed to miss them.
Nice.
I rolled a 0 this session, brother.
That's
He did. He did. Nice. That does manage to land. You watch as part of its form, even though it's like partially submerged, is starting to kind of like freeze and crystallize over. But it is still functional. It's not too hurt. But you healed Ink and did some damage. Is that the end of your turn?
He'll turn to check out his cat friend just to make sure they're more or less okay.
Seems a little banged up, but is otherwise all right. Seems fascinated with that pedestal.
You get the shifty eye, but that's his turn.
Okay. That brings us to Craven.
Hell yeah.
So, swimming through poison. Yep.
So it's 20 feet to get me to helping range.
Okay.
Do I have to climb at all?
Not right now. No.
I mean, I'm gonna have to climb to get some purchase because my goal is to plunge a hand in and just chuck this cat back onto the ledge.
Oh. Then. Wow. Yeah. Yes.
mean,
Also,
if
well,
it-
you are. Sorry, you are also starting. So I need your Constitution saving throw because you are
Yeah.
starting your turn in the poison. Nice. You will take half of half, so 13, and then down to 6, I believe. So
I
6
needed to
points of poison.
Take lower amounts of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it might be more realistic that I just pull Ink out and then climb, but either way.
Yeah, either way is fine. Let's see if you can pull her out first. Athletics check. The DC is 13. Fucking, yeah, with ease. Yank the sopping wet poisoned cat out of and then you are attempting to climb. It will half your movement, so I don't know what that looks like for you because you just use your action to pull her out.
Yeah,
So-
I've got 20 left, so I guess it would be 10 feet remaining.
Okay. It will try and swing on you as you are moving out of its range.
Oh, you know what, though? I'm also climbing,
Oh.
which I think halves again.
Oh, yeah. If you don't have speed,
I
that's
might actually just
here.
try and throw her up, because...
Okay. I will also say it wouldn't actually get an attack of opportunity because it does have a little bit of reach, so you're not far enough away even with that 10 feet. So it wouldn't be able
Gotcha.
to, but you let me know what you would like to do. If you're going to throw her, I will
I'm gonna
need
see if
another...
I can... I'll see if I can throw her, and then I'll climb the 10 feet.
Okay, that will be another athletics check. It is pretty high. So that's fucking perfect. Fucking just launches this cat up, and you are forcibly pulled from this poison weird and then sent into the sky. And you know
It
we
would
don't
look more
have that-
threatening, because I basically grab you by the shirt collar and pull you like I'm about to threaten you. You don't want to swim in this. This is poison. And then I'm going to throw you up. As if you elected to be here.
It's also with the rage voice and the like sound of the deep under the. That's
It is still
perfect.
friendly Midwestern crunk, but it is the rumble of deep eldritch
also
ocean
covered in
underneath.
poison yourself, and you're like, this is
Deep
poison.
pitch black eyes.
Thank you! As I fly away.
But she is saved in this moment. What a fucking moment that is. That was action.
And I will
and-
climb. My speed is still halved because I'm climbing, but now it's halved to 10 and not 5, so I will climb to 10.
Yeah.
And let me
Still
see
out
if
of
I
range
can
and cannot-
rescue my stick. All right, with my bonus action, the tentacle
Uh-huh.
will ripple its way forward
Uh-huh.
and hit this guy.
Yeah, let's go, Tentacle.
Nah, I won't.
That misses,
okay.
unfortunately.
I did some work this turn. It's all right.
That was a sick round. All right, so that was your bonus action. You're over there. Owl's down
I'm
there.
done.
That
Yeah,
guy, incredible. Very, very nice. That brings us to Nero, the other cat.
Okay. Wow.
Please breathe the poison.
I mean, I wouldn't. That's fair.
I'm gonna see if I can, because I still don't know what this one says, right?
No, you did. You read it. It was wares. Yeah.
What is
Wares.
where?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm sure that you wear beautiful things. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck. Nero's gonna shove the one from this pedestal at Kuvu, and then make a jump back to the other one, because this was Kuvu's essentially. Has something to do with her clothing, and then I run
Are you shoving the actual potion off the pedestal?
at Kuvu. Yeah.
But you're shoving it off the pedestal.
Yeah.
All right, roll me a d4.
A D4. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why do you consult with dark idols?
Okay.
Did it roll?
Yeah, it did. You rolled a 3. Kuvi, you watch as he shoves this potion in your direction, and you hear a very distinct crack as the vial hits the stone. It does not break open yet, but you probably have a second or two before this vial loses its structure and falls to pieces.
And I'm already like running off to
You
like
can't
jump
drink.
and get the other one.
He has no mouth.
Douse yourself in it, baby.
Hey, Kitty doesn't know.
He's
Don't
gonna
you
try
lie
to
to
catch
me.
and like hold it, like 'cause
He
this
can
is
drink
gonna
through
be
his
some kind of-
feet.
Can I burn
I've
my
seen
reaction?
Yes, you can burn your action to kind of try and like hold it together in a way.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what he'll do. Just like
yeah, just holding it.
have that.
That's
So I'm
fine.
guessing that's another athletics.
It
to
sure
jump
is. I
back
need a
across.
athletics DC 10 to make the gap.
Of course not. I'm just like,
Nathan's gonna be fine. The rest of us are fine.
and I am still like turned over my shoulder, shouting this at Kuvu as I try to make the jump. I'm just like, it has something to do with her clothing or something. I do not know. And it's that like cat trying to jump off of a slick surface because I can't gauge where it's supposed to end. So.
Yep, as you do, you slink and slip, and you find yourself starting to slide down the wall. The good news is you have a climb speed. So you basically like pancake against the side and are starting to slide, but you're probably a good 20 feet from the top of it at the moment. And you probably used about 10 feet to jump. So, this is where you are.
I'm going to continue up. Scramble up to the top. And I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
I'm just like,
Oh, you're gonna throw this one too?
oh, fuck. I really. Oh. Okay. I said I trusted you, and I'm gonna drink this stupid ass poison.
Right. As you drink the stupid ass poison, the environment around you disappears into greenish, blotted background. And as you start to get, acclimated to this space, you, like your companions, have felt the weight of something walking around you, sizing you up, heavy, and judging. And eventually you hear a voice that you have heard a little bit before. Talona is. And out of these four,
and so merciful on all of us.
you must choose one. Go ahead and give me a religion check to see if you get any helpful hints.
Okay. Luckily, I have a positive int bonus, so that is helpful.
That is good. That unfortunately does not hit the DC to give you any benefit here. But what you hear
I
is
use a D4 to get a benefit?
bump it in.
Like, is this something that I can feasibly help with in the narrative?
Your D4s in terms of like the narrative, you don't need to worry too much about. It's if the player wants to help the other player as opposed to kind of like in character wise. So if you would like to bump it up, it does need to be a 16 or higher to get any kind of bonus. So you would need anything higher, a 2 or higher. So if you get a 1, then unfortunately there will be no hint given.
We can do this. I believe in us.
We could do. Thanks, Agnes. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you will have one of the answers removed for you, but you hear Talona is nature, death, trickery, or war. And the
Oh,
one that is
that's
removed from you is war.
Of
So
course
it is
it
either nature, death, or trickery. Ava's got you right now. She's...
Well, it's not I know it's not trickery. I know it's not trickery because it's too. Oh God! I know it's not trickery. I know you're not trickery. Cause like poison and disease is straightforward. It's just that poison and disease are also natural, but they are also death. Well, shit. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and I roll a D2. 1 for nature, 2 for death. You are nature? Natural.
You are dead. You take 24 points of poison damage.
I am indeed dead.
Which knocks you out, and you are considered stunned as this happens. But more or less,
I'm in.
you are unconscious.
Yeah.
I know, you just more or less have no control over your body, but even in this space, as you answer incorrectly, you feel poison kind of seep into every pore, and you start to lose consciousness, but you feel your body kind of like crumpling and falling and collapsing, but you still feel the weight of her kind of looming over you. You feel as though you are unconscious, but also painfully conscious of the fact that she is over you at this moment. That is the end of your turn, unfortunately. And that brings us back to Ink, who has been thrown back up to the top here.
Thinking, thank you so much to Craven, and I'm gonna crawl far enough away that I am not gonna hurt him when I thunderstep away to this one and guzzle it.
Oh, okay. God, when you like said away and then did like the halfway point, I was like,
nope.
I know that motion. You can go quite far. Okay, no problem. You take this one, immediately down it. Once again, find yourself in that greenish, blotchy area. The weight of those judging footsteps around you. And this time you hear Talona Hughes. And I'm going to pace this one because I think this one's going to be really easy for you to get confused, but I will also need your religion check to see if you can get any bonus to help you out with this check.
Also, Talona what?
God damn it. I'm so sorry. 15. God, it's one short of what you need to get any bonus for it. But she reads out Talona Hughes.
Oh, Hughes. It was Hughes. I was like, there's no way.
Hughes, yeah. Green and gray, green and brown, brown and yellow, black and green.
Brown and yellow, brown and yellow, brown and yellow.
That's a song. Oh, that's not a song, but you don't. That's not a hint. That's all I'm saying.
So that was me making a
That's all I'm
reference to a
saying.
song I barely have heard. That is
Correct.
not me suggesting anything.
Correct. If there is any D4, the Ink would get a
I think they're all gone.
better opportunity.
Someone please give Ink a D4 because players
Technically-
cannot.
Be out.
Technically, you have a
be out.
D4 boost, and you could be a
I
G.
know.
The thing is, Joe was like doing that as a joke, but I think it could be brown and yellow.
It's up to you. It is your decision.
But now Ava's freaking me out.
I'm just in general. I'm just in general. Don't take.
Ava's freaking me out. I'm sorry. She hides.
Hey,
Hey, you just got a D4.
How was I here making up for Ava?
God.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Palmeth, I'm so sorry about everything I've ever said about Canada. You're
What kind of pop
You're the
is there? Like,
realist,
Canada's
Palmeth.
great.
Okay, so you are now in range to remove one of them. I'm also going to ask you just for a luck roll to see which one it's going to remove for you.
Okay.
Obviously,
just a D20.
Just a D20. Yeah, the higher, the better. Brown and yellow is removed.
Okay, cool. That is indeed very lucky.
Yes, that sounds like I'll give you a luck roll to see which one you will have removed. Ava just continuously holding herself is amazing. Okay.
Only luck transfers, Ava. LS has to hold them.
It's between the rest.
If LS was with me, I would allow LS to hold the titty just to
I know
like,
you
give
would.
comfort. But
Would you like to hold a magic titty to help you win this, or
Would you
what-
like a
what do you
magic titty?
think? It's trying to offer you a magic titty in your trying times. Sorry. Okay. LS. 3 choices: green and
Green
gray,
and gray.
green and brown, or black and green.
Green and
Green
gray.
and gray. Final answer.
Final answer.
As you say this, the weight again shifts around you. The perfect colors, don't you think?
Oh, holy shit.
Correct. As you heal a little bit, you get 5 points of health
I'm just
back.
gonna kind of look around and go, I'm gray.
You heal. And because you did get Talona's boon, which gave you poison resistance, you also heal twice from her
Oh.
bonus. So you get 10 hit points back from this correct answer as you come back out. That was
Amazing.
fucking huge. Incredible. I love it. Very, very nice.
I'm just gonna yell out, please drink the potions.
As you have answered
And choose
correctly.
right.
And choose correctly. Ink is out here killing it. You're 2 for 2, girl.
Killing it and being killed.
Killing it and being killed. But she's doing
Amazing
it.
guess.
Isn't
Oh
that the phrase,
god.
kill and be killed?
Okay, that's the end of your turn, I believe, right? Bonus action. I'm assuming you're not going to move much more, are you? Or are you going to stay there?
And yeah, I guess I'm hoping this thing isn't really paying too well. I did just yell out. Never mind, that's done. I guess I'm gonna run up behind it and give whoever advantage.
Okay, you're kind of in it. I'm just going to scoot you back a little bit just so you're in position. But you're good for advantage on that spot. That's the end of your turn. That brings us to the poison boys. The last one is going to pull out from the poison as well.
Pull out game.
God. Pop out where Nero's body is. The other one is going to start kind of slurping up the side of this mountain, or this stone. That Craven, you're seeing it start to kind of be enveloped by greenish light that is pulling up the side of this thing, and it looks like it's nearly enveloping this entire spot. Doesn't seem to be affecting you right now. It just seems green and glowy for whatever reason. But this creature is kind of coming up the side of it and is going to try and constrict you. I believe 12 misses, so we don't have to worry about that. So that one's turn is over. The other one is on the other side. Ink just popped up behind it, but I think it's going to go after that rhino because it just watched you run up. So it's going to move forward. Ink, I don't know if you have a melee attack, but if you want, you could try and
Yeah.
ring on it.
Yeah. I'm just, let me check. I have Warcaster, so I can primal savagery on this
Oh.
bitch.
We love a warcaster.
Kitty cat got
Let's go.
claws.
Mm-hmm.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, that's shit damage, but oh well.
Alright, look, it's still damage. That's helpful. Alright, so it takes that damage on the way over, and then it's going to try and constrict the rhino. You have an AC of 15, I don't remember. Your boar.
Let me check rhinoceros stats. Rhinoceros should also be size large. I don't know if that helps with constricting. But
medium or smaller, you're right. So I think it would only take the bludgeoning damage and not be constricted. So
the AC is 11, but you can't sloop up a
Correct.
big old boar. You can't.
You cannot.
It's too big.
So it does take 15 bludgeoning, but it will not. Oh no, I'm sorry, 14. I already rolled it up above. Sorry. Oh no, wait, did I? Ooh.
That was to hit me and it missed.
That's what it was. Thank you. 15 is to the boar, but it is not grappled, which is great. So that one went. That one missed. The other one is hovering over Nero's body, looking real scary. But that is the end of those guys' turns, which brings us back to Mahala and your wonderful conversation with your goddess. Ava, are you here? Your screen is black. I'm just checking to see. Are you here, girl? What's up?
She said she'd be right back.
Oh, all right. Well, you know what? It is a narrative thing, so we can come back to her. We will continue on with Alexi's turn then. We'll come back to Mahala once Ava returns. But Ava's back! Just kidding! Hey! We're gonna go all the way back around to... I passed her. There she is. Mahala is back and gone and back. Okay. Welcome back. You are still having conversations with your darling goddess at this moment. But she continues looking at you, continues watching your teammates, and sees Nero go down, sees Ink come up, come down, get res, run to the other one, answer correctly, receive a bit of a boon as well.
Catnip is awesome.
Catnip's sick. But you see her focusing on you for a second, and then at the rest of the potions that remain. This is mostly for you. But should your companions survive beside you, this could help. What you see now and what you are now will be unknown to them. They will not see you as I see you. But you are this. They have seconds left. Who's your least favorite?
If you were to ask me, of all that I have met so far, the one that is known as Wake. Fucking hate that trollop.
Ooh, persuasion.
What an answer! Yes!
Yeah.
Queen!
And I would like to use my advantage to make that an advantage.
Sure.
Damn it! Fuck! Do I? No, and I don't have.
Shit. Our conversation is those in the room, so to speak. Even now, I feel his claws attempting to get you back. I will release you for a time, but I'll ask you a second time, and I expect an answer. Who is your least favorite?
World's been real, guys.
The funniest thing you say that.
I'm just saying, you have one mortal enemy who supports the infinite, but it's fine.
The funny thing you say that. Damn.
Nero is already down.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna pick Nero.
No, I'm saying
For what it's
Nero
worth,
is
I was like,
already
you genuinely have reason to like a few people, and I'm just loud. That's
Like,
like all you know about me.
The funny thing is, I think that's the reason why. The dumb one that speaks of the sea. He doesn't understand the seriousness of what is happening to us. He has potential, but his naivety does grate on my nerves.
Good choice. And you see her eyes kind of looking.
But she didn't have to read him to filth like that.
Looks in his direction and the finger extends. Craven, you are vulnerable to poison damage. And that will end Mahala's turn with.
Damn, I can't
Kelowna.
believe I did not get that persuasion. I wanted to hurt Wake!
That would have been sick. That would have been sick. I was gonna say that's a high DC, but it was possible. It was possible. That brings us back to Alexi in that bottom left corner.
Okay. Ooh. If Alexi ever finds out you said that, enemy for life.
I had to pick one!
We're fine.
And she still wants to lick the mushroom.
So fine. We have
The one
a
who's
fucking
infinite, you're trying to poison.
Yeah, lick him.
Monster.
we
monster.
have a fucking poison monster right in front of us that is that just did a third of my only one-time use like damage to my thing. I'm gonna have my board take the dodge action, which is gonna be I don't know how that looks, but probably very Looney Tunes. And I'll go ahead and hop off and Ink on Skin, you like very recently stepped up into melee with this creature. Is that true? Did I hear that correctly?
I did. I was trying to give you the board advantage, but you don't know that. I was just trying to help.
I'll see it, and I'll go on the other side and be like, Ink on Skin, you're brave. The arm lady seems to like you for some reason.
For some reason.
Let's get into it.
Okay.
And we're gonna punch it. We're gonna punch it so good that it's gonna die so quick.
So you're repositioning to get advantage with your boar, or were you just gonna go run up and punch it?
Like, I'm gonna go run up and punch it. I don't want to take my boar anywhere closer. I don't want to move my boar anywhere more near the fighting. I just want my boar to do a little dancey dance, get out of dodge. And with that, we get to toggle advantage.
If you go to the other side of it, which is totally fine, but I will scoot you over to where you would need to be in order to get your advantage. So yeah, no worries, I got you. You'll be right there. Now you have advantage. So many dancing pigs.
You know what? You know what? Yeah. Actually, no. Actually, I'm not gonna do none of that shit. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna move around to try and like angle this shit so that Ink on Skin isn't getting hit, and I'm gonna try to thunder wave this thing into the poison.
Okay.
Gonna try to move them forcefully so that,
do that.
they're out of our fucking hair for a little while at least.
Yeah. You can do that. Go ahead and roll me your damage, and it should post your DC, and I will roll that for you. All right, DC Con.
Oh wow, that was good. Oh wow, that was good.
So poorly for these guys. He takes 14 points of thunder damage.
And show spell description. You get blasted 15 feet. Oh, 10 feet.
10 feet.
So
that's enough to get it over the edge. Anyway, you watch as in a kind of gloopy glob of poison and disease, it gets launched off of this and falls over the edge. You do hear a splash. And it does, you guys do lose sight of it because when it is fully submerged in the poison, you cannot find its location, essentially. It is very hard to detect, but it does splash and land into the poison and disappear. But that's your action. You still have bonus action and a little bit of movement. There's so much caps in Discord.
A lot of discourse in Discord right now.
Correct.
I'm gonna tell my boar to move the fuck away from the edge. Like, and the boar will move back, and I'll be like, honestly, you seem like the only person that knows what they're doing here. So
I find that often to be true.
So, honestly, do whatever feels right. If you have notes for me, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm going to stand over here in case the thing comes back.
I think sometimes just being willing to do something is enough.
You sound so wise. And that is the turn.
That is the turn. That brings us back to Kubu. You are holding a broken vial in your hand. And you watch the cat jump over to the other side, and then immediately drink and get knocked out. But there's that
like,
poison
what the
creature standing over it. But
What
those
in
are
the
that's
hell is going on? Why are the
You
cats
probably
dying?
think that the cat is really dumb at this point.
At this point.
He has a warcaster, so he can still cast, and he's trying to hold this nonsense.
yeah,
You
we can.
can't keep pulling your bodies off the ground. There's a finite amount of power bestowed upon me, and you are all reaching its limits. And as he says that, he will cast his last healing word on you to pull you back off the ground.
Yep.
And
you.
Nenners likes doing this. He doesn't.
Uh-huh.
But,
Your D4?
Yep, just hacking my way through that sentence, apparently.
Come on, come on.
Okay,
All
that's not
right,
bad.
10 total.
Back to where I was before I drank the poison. Because
Killing it out
remember,
here.
I
Your other
don't
cat
taste
friend
first
doesn't.
into the freaking boiling poison below.
So he's gonna try to look at this vial. Is that like is there anything like he can read on it? Like what?
Not on the vial. The vial. No, it is poisonous looking, bubbling, and it is an affront to your senses. But
He's gonna try to do like the shifty, Indiana Jones, like trying to put it back on the pedestal as fast.
back on. I mean, in general, I know that we say Kubu doesn't have a mouth, but you can still use potions as a creature. So we'll say whatever that looks like, you kind of pouring it over yourself instead and absorbing it. But I will mention that Kubu can use the potion. Whatever that looks like, obviously, is up to you. But I don't want to lock you out of an option. But also, if that's not what you would fucking do, you don't have to do it. But I'm just letting you know that like
Everything
you
is
have the
weird.
opportunity.
So he's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
roll
been-
wisdom.
It's been strange. Decision made.
Joe, you were saying? I still got some bullets in the old gun. He's gonna
Oh my
push
God.
back. This cat's crazy. He can't even move without dying.
Oh my god.
And we'll
Oh god.
put it back and try to wipe it off.
I don't need that. It's fine.
Is there anything on the pedestal that's identifying or anything like that? It's just
Investigation.
ew. Well, I already rolled a 1. How bad could it be?
Oh my god!
Incredible.
Why did you put that into the ether? How bad could it be?
Oh my god! There it is, boys!
Is it my turn? Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Oh,
No, you don't. It doesn't say anything. That cat was reading something, but it certainly wasn't on this pedestal. You don't see shit.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Gracefully, let's see.
This is why I don't want to join your fucking ass club, because this shit
We're all
here.
gonna die because you failed last time. You are chief among us.
No!
Oh my god.
I'm not rolling back-to-back failures! That's your chief!
We could have
That's
just
your
left.
captain! Fuck you, Joe!
Wow.
It's a badge of honor, and we welcome you wholeheartedly.
I will also say
No,
Ava was rolling baller at the beginning of this
she
episode.
was. Yeah.
Like, low rollers
Do
club
not
seems like
put me in the same
more-
pedestal as y'all, Joe and Nenners. That could be
Craven, it's
your
your
male
turn.
space. That's
I have a
your male
question.
space.
Before
Okay.
Craven takes his turn.
Open inclusivity.
Sure. Go ahead.
On Ink's last turn, I didn't do anything with Quill. Could Quill be like flying around this thing and pecking at it to try and distract as the help action for Craven?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'll give you that. You have a help action advantage on any swings if you would like, but Craven, it is your turn.
Can I swing? Presumably, I need my hands to climb.
Is it your weapon's two-hander, right? That's kind of a problem. Yeah, I would say like you could cling on with one hand and then swing with the other, but if it's two-handed, you would probably need to get to the top to swing. You do have a swim speed if you wanted to like drop into the poison and swing that way.
No,
You
I'm just
could,
looking
but
at
yeah, all right. And you're good that way. No, you're part of the lower rollers. I'm sorry. It is going to swing on you because you're moving out of its range. I'm going to say because of the help action, it'll instead have disadvantage because the owl is in its business, just bothering it. So it will attempt to constrict you on the way out. Yep. Even if it was advantage, you would have missed. On the way up, you hear the kind of splash of that poisonous, viscous liquid, but it misses you and you're able to scramble your way up. But you're up to the top, and that was some of your movement.
That gets me up here. I assume it's not close enough to the edge that I could like swing down. That feels crazy.
No, it's way further down, yeah.
So I moved the tentacle farther up where it could maybe come across with me next turn. It didn't have enough movement to get all the way there.
Okay.
And I guess that does leave me with an action. I just don't really
You do have an action,
have one to do. You know what I can do? I can do. How much movement is it to get to the top of this ledge? I just pulled myself up, but I don't actually want to move this far in.
To get to the top of the ledge from where you were, it was probably another 20 feet of climbing.
So that is my whole ass move because half speed. 20 feet to go there. Well, if I was there, 25 feet and then another. Okay, that is probably. I don't think I can jump this gap, can
I? With a running jump and an athletics, there is a chance.
Fuck it!
Let's go for your athletics check. Let me see. Oh my god, that was my DC. Holy shit! Let's go. With a 25, you're able to shoot yourself over between that gap and make it across the way. Thank you for the follow. And you have now made it to that other side.
I did have to dash, so I'm not gonna be able to attack this thing yet, but
that's your whole turn. But Craven out here making moves. But you're over there, and that is the end of your turn. Which brings us to Nero, who in this space you felt yourself collapse. The weight of those judgmental feet kind of still walking around you. But in this collapse, you also feel for just a second a little bit rejuvenated, and the voice still kind of leers over you. It does end? Oh yeah, because you didn't take any damage, you didn't attack anything. Okay, you are unraged.
It goes from your last turn, but I didn't attack or take damage last turn either.
Okay. Yeah, then I do believe you are no longer raging. But you hear her voice once more. Another try then. Talona is.
Yeah, sorry, you are deaf. You are obviously deaf, just like I have died probably a couple times at this point.
Finally. You do get this correct, as her domain is indeed death, which does mean you get to heal a little bit. You get 4 points. I'm rolling so poorly on the heals every time you guys get out. You find yourself yanked out from this greenish environment that you are in and back to a location that does feel familiar, except now there's a poison guy there that you don't remember being there before. You have been pulled out of this. It was more or less your kind of bonus action to have that interaction and get pulled out here, so you still have your movement and action.
All right. So, is it... Is it disadvantage to melee attack while prone?
I believe so, yes. Yes, to attack while you're prone, yeah. Correct.
All right, so I will, in that case, stand up.
Yep. Half your movement, that's
Stand up.
good. Yep.
Single stabby. Without sneak attack, because I am neither able to study him, nor is there another creature nearby. But single stabby.
Okay, Woo! Single stabby works.
Yes!
That hits.
Thank you. So?
How cruel that the first time you weren't able to use sneak attack, it decides to let you
I
crit.
know,
Yeah.
right? It feels rude.
Yeah,
so
very
13
rude.
points of damage.
Yep.
All right, it takes that, and that was your
And-
action. You lost your bonus action. You stood up, so
And I
you
am
still have a little bit of movement. Yep.
So no
Yep.
attack of opportunity.
Yep, we love that.
There
Are you ending your turn there?
Yeah.
All right. That brings us to ink on skin.
Well, directly across from us, there's another potion that I could not possibly get to right now. We can't see the one that my new friend Alexi just pushed off the edge.
Yes.
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at this thing that Quill is still harassing.
Oh yes, your bird. I was like, do you mean Craven? What do you mean? Yeah, you're right. Both hit. It's got ass AC. We love that. 6 and 7. All right, very nice for 13 points of damage.
Then what I want to do
It is now
Is-
bloodied.
come down here and try and take a running leap across to here.
All right, I will need an athletics check from you. Oh, Maya, what's up, girl? How you doing? Thank you.
Oh,
for
this
the
is gonna be
subscription, and
bad.
I'll back to you. Okay, my lovely girl, I love you. Let's go. You got this. Okay, DC was 10 because this is not a huge distance, so you can make that jump. No problem. You got it.
10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm across. Is that 30?
Yeah, where you land is 30.
I have cat's agility, so I can double my movement speed.
Hell yes. Uh-huh.
35, 60.
Cat
I
nap.
I don't know how I'm gonna get across to that one yet, but because I'm out of spells. But I'm on the move.
That's that warlock life. But you have moved. You used your action and some movement and such. So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, Quill is still.
Harassing.
Yeah, just to give, I guess, the help action or disadvantage against. I don't know.
Okay.
But it's gonna get blasted into oblivion if it moves, so he's just gonna stay there.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to the weirds. The first one coming up is going to go after its original target that was just released. So it's going to move up to.
How dare?
How dare! Up to Nero and try and swing on you. I clicked it, I swear.
Thank God.
I've had an incredible amount of nat ones tonight, though, to be honest. But swings on you, and that poisonous slap kind of hits the stones around you, but thankfully misses you in this moment. But that's that one. The other one that was over there is going to ignore Quill, and you watch as it disappears into the poisonous goo.
That's fine.
Beneath.
I'm totally fine with that.
And Nenners, Kubu, you start to hear it kind of slopping up the side of your island. It doesn't make it up to the top yet, but you can see that it's starting to climb its way up your particular island. off over there. And then the last one, it also disappeared into the goo. It's just going to climb back up and take a swing on Alexi. So it climbs up to the top there, and then we're going to see what it does with its turn. It's going to try and constrict you. I think an 8 misses. We love that. My poison weavers are doing a terrible job, but that's the end of their turn. Which brings us back to Mahala, who's still having some conversations with our lovely goddess, Talona. But you start to feel that I have a plan. I have a plan. We love that. You start to feel the space around you start to shake and like shimmer and quake and almost tremble. You don't see Talona worried, but you see her more alert, a little bit more focused. She's always been a bit aloof, but you are seeing her focused in this moment. And as she kind of stares at you for a second, seconds left. Should your friends fail, you will also fail in a way. Not fully, but a little bit. This is their last chance. It is also yours. My grip is fading because I choose to let it fade. Because so long as they don't look entirely in our direction, we can do what we must. And what you must do is what I tell you. You must assemble this poison. It will be special because that place is special, and it will take time. You can decide whether they deserve the truth or not. But should you fail, whatever end that wake promised you, I promise you a worse life.
I will accept whatever worse fate you give me, because it is you, and not that wretched being who deserves so much more, deserves so much more. All of your allies, and you included, can give her. And I have a question real quick, Foos. While I'm doing this question and answer thing, am I able to do actions as well?
Not quite. She has you very much, like, she's trying to keep you focused here. However, if you want to try, that can be initiated.
Okay. I think similar to how I came to you, truth must be sought. If they wish to know, they can seek me. But some I don't think would necessarily wish for what I am to do. I would like to have her try to cast aid at the very least.
Okay.
To give at least some help to them. But just to keep eyes on people. And then
Ooh, the range is rough right now. It's 30 feet.
Yeah.
And I think Kuvu might be the only one in range right now, and that's
that's so delicious. That's so delicious.
Ooh, yeah.
If a bargain, if you will. A bargain, if
I will.
I don't know if you do bargains. I know typically
goddess.
upcasting it can give it to an extra person. If I upcast it, could I try to extend it?
Ask Talona this.
however, even if they do object or fight against your path, they still have their usefulness. And I'm sure they truly wish to fight against the Wake and who she works for. Let me help as you help.
persuasion at advantage.
Man, I wish I was for the wake damage. I really wish I was.
Oh, that was sick. Okay. Girl, I'm gonna let you fucking aid everyone you want in this whole fucking room. If it's everybody, it's everybody. If it's not, that's up to you. You can choose who you want. That's 6 fuck.
I'll hit everyone. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Everyone, you are healed 5 and your max hit points go up by 5 as well.
Can you be aided twice in the same day?
Ooh.
You
I don't
can't.
think
My
anything-
God, Joe.
Well, no, you. I don't think you can benefit from the same spell twice.
Oh, because some of you guys did get aided from Alexi, right? I don't think you
Yeah.
got everyone though. So it's anyone else who did not get aided. Yeah, it wouldn't.
Oh,
It would.
I don't
It would
remember.
override it, but it's more or less the same, so it wouldn't change on their end.
oh, I didn't know that.
I don't
believe
remember
so.
who
Let me-
got it.
Let me double check really quickly.
I
I know.
think it was.
She got her
I would have just been like,
Raven.
can I do a cure wounds without touching?
I was definitely one of the ones that got it. I already removed the boost to my hit point max because I had gone down to 0. So I'm just like, okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it's only hit point max. It's not 10 hit points, so you do get a total. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just double checking.
I don't think I got it earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't mark a change in my max.
Max,
I know,
exactly.
I did,
Okay, so it doesn't stack. I just confirmed. But that does mean whoever did not get it, you can go ahead and add that. If you're not sure, just add it for now. We'll figure it out a little later, so don't worry too much about that. But go ahead and up that stuff if you need to. As you successfully persuade your goddess, and as she allows this ability to go off, and even seems to help you in that motion. Well, last chances here. Shall we wish them luck?
May luck be given, and vengeance guide their path.
Luck will be given. You see her kind of start to recede into this space, and you're starting to watch as white kind of tears into some of the green that you're surrounded by. Mahala, you recognize that until your next turn, your team has one more chance this whole round to finish up what has started. And in this, as you are kind of swirling, you feel and are starting to vaguely hear the garbled sound of Wake's voice in the distance. But for this last round, your team, after a wonderfully nat 20 persuasion and agreeing to give them a little bit of luck, you guys are granted a boon of 1d4 that as a team you can decide when to use for this next round. So we will move on from Mahala's turn and bring us to Alexi.
Alexi fucking hates this test. At least with the first 2 tests, we had a prompt. There was
So sorry.
You
But
answered.
it made
you
narrative sense.
You
I
have.
didn't realize it was going to affect y'all so badly. I'm so sorry.
It is not. It's not your fault, Ava. It's Talona's fault.
It's my fault because I chose this.
Lona's bad. Who knew?
She's a lovely mother.
I think that Alexi is gonna look at this, just be like, "This is chaos. This chaos. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea how to answer this correctly. I have no idea how we get out of this. But one person on the field seems to know." So, with one last spell slot, Alexia's gonna call the boar over. Just do a 15 feet to get over here. Gonna try to bridge the gap 25 feet to 40.
All right, it is going to swing on you, Alexi, as you are leaving the Poison Weird's radius. 12 misses. You're good.
Awesome.
Carry on.
All right, so 15, 25 to jump the gap and get over here.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Then, I think if we dash, we can get there. I think if we dash, we can get to within melee of ink on skin. Is this true?
If your boar dashes, yes.
Okay. Boar's gonna dash me over there, and then Alexia is going to cast Jump on ink on skin.
Very nice.
Fate seems to like you. Good luck.
Oh, thank you, friend. What does Jump do? Can you paste that in the chat?
Yeah, I'll do that. It basically triples the jump distance you can do. Hopefully it'll let you get to where you're going, because it seems like you're very focused on drinking as much poison as you possibly can.
Somebody's gotta shit.
Yeah, well, boom. Did you see it?
Tripled, oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fucking dichotomy of Ink being very calm and Alice being like, what does it do? Oh, so good.
Yeah. So triple jump distance. I have nothing for my bonus action. I'm just gonna use my bonus action to pray to any god that will listen and will actually give me a study guide for tests that I am expected to pass. So that I just made the right decision, and that is Alexi's turn.
All right, that brings us next to Kuvu. This creature is not in melee range, despite what the map says. He's just climbing up the side, but you can see that he is coming up in your direction. And some things are moving and shaking around you, but it is now your turn, Kuvu.
He's going to charge up a quick shield touch and whip it down that stone path towards it.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Just had it. That's wrong spell. Ignore that.
Infestation. I was like, that's not. Oh.
That's 3 consecutive ones. You know, if you're joining, you gotta stay. Just gotta stay in it. You know.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna shout to his cat companion. Third one. What do I do with this?
Which cat companion?
You.
The only one near.
Yeah, he's just using the skull to shout.
Drink it. Drink it. It's asking about her clothing. Don't answer wrong. Seriously, do not answer wrong. It hurts a lot.
He's going to try. He hates every second of this, but he's going to try.
I'm so
he's
sorry.
Going to try to absorb a little bit from
We'll
this.
fall for the trick, Nenners. This is how the infinite gets poisoned. Through you. You are a conduit. You should stay pure.
He would kill himself before it came down to that, but he died for the infinite once. I'll do it again. He'll try to commune with this thing. Like, it's just something about clothing.
You are much like your companions, surrounded by green, and feel the weight of someone walking around you. And the voice that speaks to you sounds a little less happy to hear you, but you haven't had any comparison to hear it before, so it just sounds a little upset with you. But you hear, Talona wears, through what seems to be gritted teeth. Go ahead and roll me a religion check. And this one's a little bit different. You're going to see 4 different symbols. You must choose the correct symbol for Talona.
4 nat 1s. 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 Ah, come on.
Oh, sorry, I've been getting this down, Joe. I'm sorry.
If you get one more,
I
if
will
you
say
wanted to use the... Go ahead.
Sorry, you're pointing out the same thing, but just hilariously, you failed by 1, which is incredible.
Yeah, which is the
on the
check
die,
that
you
had.
got what you needed, but you made sure it was the stat you were bad at, so you would still fail.
Uh-huh.
I'm proud of you.
Yep. But let me show you what you are looking at here. One of these is correct, and the other 3 are incorrect.
I know the answer in real life.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what these mean.
That is okay if you know it in real life. Also notice you just got a D4 from Agnes.
Oh, fuck it, I'll burn that shit.
You don't even need to roll as long as we know you're using it. You would hit that 16 threshold to remove one of them. Woo! Very nice. Then there's that 1d4 is higher than the last 3 20s you rolled combined. Just putting that into perspective.
Incredible.
But I love you, and I'm proud of you, Nenners. But the bottom one fades from your view.
I'm not giving any context clues. I'm just supposed to guess. That's what's.
You have to.
You're
You have
supposed to
to
know
choose.
because you're faithful to this witch, but instead you have to
I'm
guess.
not faithful to this witch.
You're faithful to this witch.
That's the premise of the test. You are, of course, not,
Uh-huh.
because you're a good person.
So these
Oh.
represent clothing.
No.
Well,
These
a
are her
symbol.
symbols. Yeah.
I have a question, actually.
Oh.
I don't know if it may potentially help. Did Nenners pay attention to what Mahala was wearing? Because she does have a symbol.
She does.
But would he
I
have
don't-
paid attention?
Yeah, I'll give that up to Nenners.
Oh.
This is her holy symbol. Yeah, and that's part of the reason why there are religion checks to see and such. But if you feel as though, I mean, look, this Dragonborn lady was talking about licking you or whatever.
I definitely know this.
So if you looked over her, I will also say that your personal knowledge can be helpful here.
So, because your boy is a warrior fan, those of you who know what Marigold's sacred number is, I remember this specifically because it's the same as Talona's. It's 3. It's the triangle 3.
Mm-hmm. So your answer is the top one?
Yeah, that's only triangle 3, right? Unless I'm blind.
Yeah, well, there was another one with 3, but it's different. But like in triangle, in terms of the
Yeah,
orientation
triangle.
of them, yes, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. As you choose it, you hear, I was hoping to maim you, but you feel the
it is the
green
foul
kind of
one.
pull away.
Is it you?
That was kind of hot.
She doesn't like you, so you only get healed 1d6 if you took any damage. You take 4 points of damage, or you get healed 4 points if you took anything.
That was kind of hot, and it does help with Mahala's being like, I want to lick you.
She was hoping to hurt you, Nenners, and you did well. Good job.
I got a 5 anyway, bitch.
Oh my gosh.
I can't wait to fight y'all in the main campaign.
You're toast. There's too
Nenners,
many
that is
level
the
15s
same
for you to
amount
fight.
of healing that I got off of 2d6.
Yeah, that's true. I rolled so poorly for you. But Kubu, you are ejected from this space as you have answered correctly, and you watch as that pedestal sinks back into the stone and disappears. As you have answered correctly, there does seem to be one last pedestal, and that creature is kind of coming in your direction, but you have a little bit more movement, because you already did your action and bonus action to drink the potion and then to shoot at that thing. Is there anything else, anywhere else you'd like to be?
My strength is like hilariously low, and I've got no way of dealing with that. So he's just gonna square up. He's gonna go to the middle, draw aside, and get ready to go.
Fucking love that. That's sick. That brings us to Craven, up in the top corner here, or not corner really, but
you know
top
what?
part of the screen.
I was gonna move the tentacle and attack, but I have to rage. I will use my last rage as a bonus action instead. So I'm gonna do that. Then we're in charge of this guy, and that lines up lovely, so that I can do that.
Linking.
Sure does.
Nearly a critical.
Yep. But absolutely hits. They both hit. I mean, to be honest, they're not dodgy at all. Okay, very nice.
And that's it.
That's your one hit, and your bonus action wasn't gonna. Yeah, your bonus action was rage. I'm sorry, you just said that. But that's the end of your turn. That brings us to Nero, who is right next to you.
Stabby stab. Lots of stabby stab.
With advantage.
Yep. So.
Ooh, that feels good. Oh.
The game felt that when we pointed out that it should have let you do that.
From that?
Can the game felt that. No, unfortunately, it will stay a crit, but that is sick. Oh,
fuck.
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, that is sick. All right. What is that? 17 and then 14 on top of that. How many hit points does this guy have? I think you're to the goddamn number of 31 hit points. What does it look like as you stab this thing to death? Craven and Nero giving it the 1-2 punch here.
Yeah, so like initially I woke up, stood up, and like just kind of stabbed through its approximate face and then ran away while it was still reforming because mobile. And then like Craven comes up and slashes it in the back, and I'm just like, while it's still distracted, I just chop it in half much more effectively than Craven did with the previous one.
Rude. I came to help you.
Much more.
just as a thing. And I want it to be purely coincidental, and he's just like, oh, well, that was a lot easier than I actually expected it to be. Aha.
Oh, well, I thought there was gonna be like a whole thing, but it's just dead now.
Yeah,
Okay, there's another one over there. There's more to fight. Don't be sad about it.
Right. Bye. And I take a running jump to go help Kubu. Yet
Sounds
again,
good.
across
athletics.
Across it. Yet again. What the fuck?
Let's go.
Not an advantage, but nevertheless. 18.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the roll, but I was like, when's she rolling? It's right there. Yeah, that absolutely passes. You can you can bridge the gap and jump on over. No problem.
Okay. Is it close enough to attack yet?
Not yet. It's on its way up.
I'm gonna walk down and like stab it because I have like 40 feet of movement.
You do. You have your bonus action for your offhand essentially is what you have.
Yeah.
Yes. You could work your way down and try and stab it. Yes.
Let's see how much movement I've used. So, and then and then I have enough movement to like back up again.
All right.
So just my bonus action. Boop.
That hits. 6. Very nice. It's still bad, but it's still up. And then
I like squirm back up to the top.
No problem. No problem. Got some good damage out there. I believe that's the end of your turn, right? We got some movement action and bonus action there. That will bring us
because that is what he does.
Yeah. Yes, it is. That brings us to ink on skin, which everyone has put all of their beans in your corner.
Man, y'all are gonna shit yourselves when you realize what a frickin' idiot she is later. But with
There are
jump
offers.
cast on me, I have a long jump distance of 24 feet.
Okay.
So that would get me yeah.
Yeah, you'd be a little bit. If you scooch down the rock, you could make it from a little bit further down. If you wanted to.
So if I went. Oh, I could.
Yeah, if you go
So
from
that
like
would be-
about here,
You have a
then-
climb speed. You just need to reach the wall.
I don't even
That's
need that really. My speed is only 30 feet though. So like for running.
Also, you
You
can
have
go ahead and give me an
feline
athletics check to see if you can go a little bit further.
You can double your speed with feline agility.
I've already used it.
She did.
And
yeah.
I haven't had a turn where I've had 0 movement yet.
Yep.
Fuck it, fam. This is what we're going with my original plan. Are we rounding that 24 up to 25 charitably?
Yes. I
Okay.
absolutely would do that.
Diving into the poison. Mid-air,
Yeah.
right next to the pedestal, I'm casting Mage Hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's bringing me that fucking bottle.
It's just gonna drop. This is fucking sick, and I love
That
it.
was the plan.
That was the plan. It's fucking sick.
I just needed to get. I wasn't within 30 feet to cast it next to. I just needed to get.
You just need to
enough.
get close enough to do so. All right. So
Mage Hand, it's bringing me. If you tell me this thing is over 5 pounds, I
I was
swear
gonna say,
to God.
no, sorry, it's 5.5 pounds.
no,
I
it's 6 pounds. You're
swear.
fucked. No, it's fine. It can chuck it down at you.
And I'm gonna take it.
This is when I think there could be something really fun here. I'm gonna give you a chance to catch it before it hits the.
Can it just bring
before
it
you
to
hit the
me? It
poison.
has a movement speed.
It can, but it's going to be slower than you hitting the poison at the bottom here. So essentially, I'm just going to see if you want to roll me a charisma check to see as your spellcasting modifier, just to see how effective your mage hand is going to be here, to see if it can get to you before you hit. Nope. Nope. I was like, that would be sick. Okay. But no,
I'm
it
just
does
gonna
bring it
take
to
the
you.
damage.
You do hit it, so you will take 8d6. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh God, that could be really bad.
She rolled low.
I'm still up.
Hello.
I'm
Yep,
still
you're
up.
still up.
Could I have cast the spell after I hit the poison?
If the distance, how far is the distance from Mage Hand?
30
Is it
feet.
60 feet? 30 feet. You would. It's the cliff wall is higher than 30 feet,
Alright.
so it might be in your best interest to cast it as you're in the air.
I mean, depending on your con save.
Warcaster, that's why I rolled twice.
Also, you were given a boon, remember?
Yes.
So you are resistant.
Well, you got to make a con
Poison
save for the
damage.
damage because you might take half of half.
Exactly. You are
Okay.
taking half of half essentially because you are resistant to poison.
So
So
what
you
am
were
I
naturally-
taking?
You would have taken 19, but you did fail your con save, and that's for the damage you were taking in the
Oh, I thought
the
that was a
poison itself?
concentration check.
No, you're good. Oh my god, we just got raided. Hello! Oh my gosh. Hello! We're at a very intense moment right now. I appreciate you guys. Oh, it's David. Thank you so much. David, let me just shout you out. David has incredible freaking art. He's an amazing artist. He even like sells some of his prints and stuff. So if you're down to kind of like watch him and then also buy some of his prints, you're welcome to. Some of his favorites, I'm super biased, but I love his superhero stuff. Like he's done like Venom and Carnage and stuff. And I'm so good. But he's incredible. And he did the Ninja Turtles too, and that was also amazing. It was very, very cool. But David's awesome. He actually was the last winner of the Cheesy Dice. So he is a proud owner of some Cheesy Dice, and he won it from the raffle last time. So
At least we
thank you so
assume
much,
he's proud
David.
of him.
I hope you're proud of. I'm proud of you for having them. But thank you so much for dropping by. Oh, there's a summer sale. Awesome. That is even better. We just did our drawing for the Cheesy Dice, and it went to Dr. Chicken Mama actually. So she's going to be getting some Cheesy Dice, which will be great. And if you want a discount, 20% off for David's store, you can use the code SUMMER in all caps. Apparently, you can go get a discount over there. David's a good guy, and he does great artwork. So very, very appreciated the the raid here. So thank you so much. We are kind of finishing up very soon because it is getting late, but we always keep the raid train going. So we'll make sure to raid somebody else, at the end of the night. We super appreciate you guys dropping by. Ink on Skin is doing a Hail Mary of a round right now.
So how much damage am I taking?
The good news is, as mentioned, it gets rounded down. So you would have taken 9 points of damage with resistance, but you did fail the saving throw to take half of that. So you only take 9 points of damage, and I'm counting that second Constitution save as your concentration, which is
Fair.
well over what you would need anyway. So your mage hand is fine. It's still up. You hit the poison. You take 9 points of damage for hitting that, and then you chuck the potion at or bring it to yourself using the mage hand on your turn. While you are swimming in poison.
Let's go.
You take it. And you are, once again...
I'm gonna add my D4 to that, because why the hell not? We get a D4 from...
That's true, we didn't use it, like, the group one, like, this is the last turn.
Team.
Use it.
Correct. If you hit 26, which you need a 4 on your D4...
Damn. That was worth
a
trying.
particular bonus. Okay. As you drink this last one, it's similar, but it's different. You're once again surrounded by that green, gaseous, poisonous environment.
I'm already dead. I can't get cancer from all this poison.
Yeah, you've been here twice. This is your third time. But the difference is that you are starting to see white kind of bleeding in along the sides of it. That familiar space that you were in when you were with Wake. And rather than the heavy footsteps and no visual, there is a very clear visual. And it's not only of what seems to be a representation of Talona, an avatar, a sort of desiccated woman wearing sort of rags and long black hair, and her skin just kind of stretched along her features and sunken in eyes that glow a sickly green, staring down at what you recognize as Mahala, but stretched and disfigured. And you see Talona kind of look towards her as she enters this space, and Mahala, you are also suddenly aware of Ink on Skin in this space. She looks towards Ink and then back to you. I was wondering when someone would choose that one. Unfortunate timing, it seems. You have been successful so far. Twice over now. She has been gifted with a perfectly terrible task. I think you'll be here to join her. How does that sound?
Well, I don't know what it is.
I will illuminate you. What you will be doing. What I will task, and prefer that you do is to poison the infinite. To end a city, and to end the possible corruption of it from another. Your soul is in balance, and there's another who wants you. Agree and help us? You will come with me instead.
My soul is promised to the Great Eye. My family lives in that city. I decline.
Yes.
Nenners is hype right now. Please roll me a persuasion check. It is at advantage because unknowingly, Mahala chose you earlier, which means you do have a bone.
You chose poorly
from Talona. But it is gonna.
I like you. Take the boon.
Nenners is very hype right now.
I already gave my soul to the Great Eye. And I don't think there is a power greater. I'm not scared.
You should be. You start to watch as she seems to grow and stretch and reach towards you. And as she seems to do so, the fucking timing on this is insane. The white that spreads around you starts to take over, and you start to feel those nails kind of reaching in your direction. And all you get is kind of a slice down the center of your face as the claw makes its way before the white seems to take over. And once again, you are back in what seems to be almost like a tornado of those whirling bright white colors. As that happens and the space seems to twist, you hear frustration in her voice, as instead you hear a different voice. Jeez, that was quite a fucking task. I think you should be stabilizing right about... You hear that familiar snapping sound. And away and pulled you are from this poison void. I'm gonna flash.
What happened? I just drank so much hallucinogen.
I don't know where the fuck I am anymore. Back in this familiar space, back to the white void, with Wake standing before you and staring at each one of you. Mahala, you are back to the shape most people are familiar with, not the stretched, desiccated version of yourself, but you still carry the power that comes along with it. Your strength, or your constitution higher, your wisdom higher. Your strength and hit points restored. You find yourself back at full hit points as you have come back to this white space. Ink, there's a scar that's running down from like the middle of your forehead down the tip of your nose. That's just green and oozing and just smells foul.
I'm just doing like the cat clean and like licking myself and cleaning it.
But you all find yourselves back here. Huh. All right. Well, so they're all back. That one's better, interestingly enough, and I didn't do anything with it. But in any case, they're all here. I think we're good to proceed.
So you and your master are at odds with the foul goddess?
Yes, she's awful. Which you'll... Interesting. Which you'll figure out sooner or later. Our next step is to assign you your tasks. But first what we'll do is introduce you to your new bodies. One by one, I think. So you can get acquainted. You will
Hearing
be
that
close
we're
to
going to
each
get
other.
new bodies, I quickly put my tail in my mouth.
New bodies, a new day, a new environment, a new adventure. Some of you will have a little bit more trouble maintaining, but some of you will do better. Give me a second. We'll get you started. And as she starts to snap her fingers, your vision whirls one more time. But as that happens, congratulations. You all have survived the trial of Talona with all of the nonsense these characters have gone through, as well as your other characters have gone through. You have all gained a level. So,
Yay!
remember that it is both these characters and your main characters. So all of them will be gaining a level. We like to roll our hit points live as we do it. I think it's easy if you can either roll the die like 1 if you would like, or you can hit your hit dice because your hit dice automatically adds your constitution, and we just use that as like, that's what your hit point boost will be. But we'll start with our secondary characters, and I'm gonna start with Nenners because why not? Nenners, if you want to roll your new hit points for Kuvu. Very nice.
Nice.
You got 11 total. I'm gonna work my way down here. And next we'll have how about LS? The fucking what a goddamn hero.
I'm gonna die in my sleep.
LS, go ahead and hit us with your
First time I close my eyes, I'm dead.
Oh. Whoa, let's go! 9. And then let's go over to Evie. Would you like to roll your hit points for Nero?
Okay.
Let's go, Nero. Let's go. All right.
7.
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad. So those are your max hit points that are added from your leveling up. We'll go down to Joe.
Oh, shouldn't have rolled so high, because now the barbarian's going to roll low because of all the high rolling that was just done.
Come on. Okay. 4. It's 4. Oh wait, were you not using your barbarian to level up? It's warlock. You're going. Wait.
Yeah.
8.
I'm all the barbarian I'm gonna be.
Okay.
Joe
Gotcha.
hasn't used his D4 boon yet.
We had one as a group.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the whole team, but he didn't
Not
get
everybody had
a
one.
boon
My
otherwise.
bad.
No, it was the whole team.
No,
Yeah.
I got cursed, and I'm very fortunate the map layout wasn't I need to swim through the poison, because I didn't know I was cursed, and I absolutely
You did
would
not
have.
know.
I'd have been
Yeah.
fucked sideways.
Would have been very
Ava
bad.
is
man.
mean to me. No, 100% all
How
fine.
lucky that way.
But
Ava.
as soon as it happened, I was like, I best not have to swim, because I'm gonna.
It's gonna be bad. Ava,
I'm
please.
sorry, Ava.
You're gonna be fine. You were gonna be fine. Shut up.
Yeah. Go ahead and hit us with your Mahalo bonus.
I'm still willing to be friends.
nice.
And I will
and
also
then-
say, LS, as long as you don't snitch, you're not gonna get killed. Are you gonna snitch?
Oh, you should snitch so hard. Snitch immediately.
Are you gonna
please.
snitch?
Snitch.
Ain't you gonna snitch?
Absolutely snitch.
You should snitch so hard.
I don't speak common.
You got a crazy mushroom who will murder everyone to protect the infinite. And you know a bitch wants to take it out.
Common? Me? Never.
You guys be common. He can be in your brain. He's a mushroom. Of course.
Yeah.
We'll ferret it out, Nenners. You and I will figure it out. I don't know how Craven's going to be part of it, but he's going to help.
This is a wild ride.
This has turned into a wild ride. Anita, please hit
This
us
is
with
PvP
Alexi's. Yeah.
It's
Yes. All right, we're gonna go back to the top because Nenners, I need you to roll for Morlo now because he has also gained a level.
Captain Warlow.
Yeah.
LS
LS MVP for fucking LS did some work today. All right, nice. Morlo got 8. Kubu's a little bit more durable, but that's all right. All right, we'll go back to LS
I mean, he is
for
anyway.
Trill instead. Trill Lightly's new hit points.
Ooh, yes.
Nice, very nice. And then we'll go to Evie for Jatsini. Good news is we roll 1s and 2s once, so roll one more time, and then we have to choose whatever it is, or have to take whatever it is. Okay. Better. Okay. Better. Joe for Caldwell.
I got to double check. My sheet says my hit die is a D4. That's wrong.
That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. Which one is he leveling in?
Bard. Should be a D8,
Bard?
I'm pretty sure, but
Should be a D8, yeah.
pretty sure they both are. But either way, I fixed it.
Oh yeah,
and
your
we'll-
bard. Yeah. 4 for both. Interesting. And there was a D8 for both. All right, you got that one. Moving right on down, Ava for Nima.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Let's go. This is a fucking night. Anita for.
That's my barbarian. I'm
Yes!
sorry, Joe. I love you.
It's a shame because I want Nima to have nice things, but I don't want you to have nice things.
Here is my sorceress roll. Big money.
Mm-hmm. Was that all right? So that was a.
That was a 2.
which means you get to re-roll it once.
Okay. Please don't be a 1. Please don't be a 1.
Please don't be a 1. Please don't be worse.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, Max on
nice.
both your
Nice.
characters. You got
Yes.
Max. Awesome. Sister, whose city is in danger. But
Oh yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah.
with that, this is when we get to let our players say their goodbyes, let everyone know where they can be found while I try and find someone to raid. And then also, players, please whisper me your votes for inspiration for the next episode, where you guys will be shunted into your new bodies. But I will get us started with truly the MVP doing work, even though she was unconscious for like 3 rounds. But LS, what's up, girl? I'm
Oh,
so proud of
man.
you. You did an incredible job tonight.
I'm so dead. I'm Alas. Hello. I'm totally harmless. I'm just a little guy. I have been Ink on Skin, a Tabaxi warlock who does not know how deeply fucked she is. It's a joy to be here. I'll be in another game soon. I am gonna pass this over to someone who's definitely not gonna kill me, and that's Ava.
She can't kill you if you snitch.
Yeah, as long as you don't snitch. Anyway, hello, my darlings and dears.
Know how to English.
It's your Madam Ava here, and you can find me anywhere at the Madam Ava Couture. Right now, you can find me here on my first vacation home, Foozca's channel, where I play, I guess, an evil character.
We gave you an out.
Shrug.
That's what you did to us.
Sorry, not sorry. I made the choice that was narrative sense. And then in a couple of weeks, you can find me at my secondary vacation home, Folk and Myth, where I play, I guess, another evil character. I'm playing a Vampire the Masquerade Sabbat edition. So I'm going to be playing a death-obsessed vampire who is just, she's
I love this for you.
vibing. People thought that I couldn't play evil because I'm too nice in person. I'm proving these motherfuckers wrong. Anyway, if you want to follow me in places, I'm everywhere where you can find Madame Ava Couture. Happy Pride, everyone.
Happy
Evil
Pride.
bisexuals also deserve love. And that is me. I'm the evil bisexual.
That's
And
me.
we are passing it over to the one that I will lick, and I will kill his entire way of existence, to Nenners.
Oh man, that is an intro. Yeah, we're not mortal enemies. Yeah, that's rough. You're
We'll get it.
yeah. It's gonna be rough. The second that he gets wind of any of that, it is on like Donkey Kong. I do want to remind the potential snitch, there is a fungal protection program that we can enlist you in, and you'll be well fed. We have free Medicare, and it'll be a nice dark place. I think you'll enjoy
You'll
it.
be fine. This Protector of the Infinite just has to light the beacons, and a level 14 druid will show up and whoop some ass. You don't
My
fuck with
entire
it.
civilization is at risk. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of angry mushrooms coming up. But anyway, yeah, I'm super excited, Foos. Thanks for making this awesome. This is dope. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Oh yeah, I'm DMing some stuff. The 18th, we're running some Dreams of a Derelict, like a horror campaign with these some of these people. It's gonna be really fun. I'm very excited. Yeah, outside of that, I thought there was something else. Oh yeah, keep an eye out, and Joe and I might have a podcast coming up at some point. We just got to hash out some deets, and we'll get that going. But I think that's the end of my babbling. Anita, if you don't mind, take it away.
Ava, I just want to talk. Ava, if your dirty ass, immoral ass side character
Dirty ass.
lays
Dirty,
a
how dare
finger
you? Very poisonous.
on the head of my precious baby niece's head,
She'll love her, don't worry.
it's on. You're getting a knuckle sandwich. It's coming through the screen right to you. Hello, everyone. I am Anita. I have been Alexei Petrov. Anita uses she, they pronouns. Alexei uses he, him. Find me where you find your podcasts if you like. I do actual plays on Spotify with the Issues podcast. Very fun. Oh, Janice, that's so gay and so autistic. And a other one. I haven't been introduced in that one yet, but the story is very fun. With the Creme de Meta actual play season 4. Yeah, no thanks to you, Ava. No thanks to you. Sorry. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out over my precious baby niece. So I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna toss it over to truly the comedian of errors. I did not know. I was not familiar with your slapstick game, and I apologize. Evie, if you could please take it away.
Yeah, Nero's supposed to be the smart character. He's supposed to be the smart one between the two. He made some dumb decisions tonight, but you know, whatever it takes to get away from the bitch in white. I'm Evie, the Disaster GM on Alter Deco Archives typically. You can see me over there running Cypher System campaigns in homebrew settings. Once Upon a Reflection is a fairy tale-ish campaign where the trio of somewhat unwilling champions guard the balance between the real world and fairy tale world, and we do subscribe a little bit closer to the traditional fairy tales and not Disney. So there's occasionally some dark shit, and I've only made the players cry once so far in that campaign. But our Sunday campaign, Empyrean Wilds, is a fantasy-esque campaign, and it's actually the sequel campaign to our prior one, Empyrean Rising, where they are going through adventures, we'll call it. And I'll leave it at that for the moment, at least. But yeah, you can catch me over there or here on several Saturdays for the foreseeable future until this eventually ends, playing Nero until he makes a decision that is, again, well out of his intelligence score and perishes yet once more. Or Jet City, my wonderful little goth elf warlock. But yeah, it's late. I'm tired. I don't think Joe has gone. Has Joan gone?
No.
Go, Joe. Go, Joe, go.
I'm Joe. I've been like thrice over betrayed. But that's okay. As much as we are very upset with Mahala, we all still are fans of Ava, so it's okay.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. You're a bad person, and you should know that about you. But I'm playing Craven, who only lived because he didn't have to dump back into the poison again. It would have been bad.
Very scary.
But he's here, and he doesn't know what's happening, and he's going to continue not to know what's happening, and he's going to have to deal with the strange new world we're in. But yeah, I'm here for this, and I have a Twitch, it's my Cosmic God. I haven't been on it in a minute. I might eventually be again. Well, there's a podcast happening at some point once we know details. Dreams of a Derelict is coming up. I have to DM a thing. It's going to be a beach volleyball. I don't know if it's actually beach, but it's definitely volleyball murder mystery.
It's volleyball. It is beach volleyball.
All right, beach volleyball murder mystery. It's going to be a thing, and I know nothing more than that sentence. So it'll be strange, and it'll be a good time. And it will be a one-shot. One and only. So that's me and all those things. Again, you don't have to speak common. You don't gotta know nothing. You just gotta get in the brain of this mushroom telepathically, and the wrath of nature itself will descend upon this witch. You'll be fine. You know what? Even if you're not, I know multiple ways of resurrecting you with this level 14 druid. The worst can happen to you, and I can fix it. Anyway,
I would also like to point out, sorry to interrupt, that the two that are arguing for you to snitch are the members of the Low Rollers Club. So they may not be able to actually pull off.
I don't have to hit.
That they are promising.
Ava has to pass saves, and my DC's high.
I can great at saves.
You'll still take half damage. Level 7 spells half damage is significant.
I still do great with saves.
You will be stuck at the top of a tornado with no hope in sight.
Oh, please. Oh, please. I would love to see you try.
Anyone hurts Imani, I'm crashing out.
Again, Mahala's not going to hurt Imani.
If you get hurt anywhere near associated with Tilona, that is abuse. Anyway, I said my piece. Food, take us home.
This is gonna be fun. genuinely, there were some incredible things that happened tonight. One of them is all of the particular locations of those potions had those particular questions involved. So it wasn't like an order thing that you guys chose, it was location based. So the fact that by the time anyone got to the one where they get to meet Talona and see what the fuck is going on with Mahala is like full transformation plan enacted. You in? And it was ink was so delicious.
No.
Which is why I was like, the timing is insane because you were also the last person before her
No,
turn
thank
again,
you.
which was exactly when they were going to get sucked back into it. So insane timing. If you failed, Talona would have done terrible things to you.
She already did.
and you were going to have something horrible done to Ink, and that's why I was like, the timing is insane. It was so good.
Does Ink still have that boon that like?
I'm guessing no.
About
Currently you do.
Like, so you're still resistant to poison. You're just not in favor from her. Okay.
Dang,
At the
that
moment,
moment,
yeah,
was horrid.
I will let you know when that boon drops, but for now, just assume that you are resistant to poison until the foreseeable future.
Surprised she didn't
That means I'm
immediately
vulnerable
revoke
to
it.
poison still.
Sure does. Yeah. So that being said, this was super exciting. And in choosing this, Ava has also made sure that the kind of trajectory of the motives and situations of these characters will also change, as we have thrown a new wrench in the storyline. So I'm very excited about it. And I wanted to see how far it was going to go. Yeah, just don't worry about that. We can ignore your rolled hit points. You already did that. And I'm hyped to see where this goes. Our next session is going to start with you guys being acquainted with your new bodies and waking up and seeing what that looks like. It'll be fun. And as mentioned, we will be off next weekend, which is 4th of July weekend. Everyone have a...
No good reason. I mean, it's totally irrelevant, but will Mahala know which body I'm in?
You will find that out as we get to that moment. But in the meantime, that's gonna be fun. So we're gonna be doing some of that when we come back, which will be not next week, but the week after that. So we'll be back after that, and I think we'll have a little bit more of a regular schedule. We had a couple of weeks on and weeks off and such, but we'll be back to a little bit more regular. As mentioned, we have Joe's one shot, not next week, but the week after that, or not this week, but the week after that, excuse me, on that Friday, which will be very, very exciting. And yeah, exciting things on the horizon. Super cool. We're going to go raid Baddie Bars because they have raided us many times and I've been wanting to. And it was funny because even Ava was just like, hey, girl, Baddie Bars is on. I was like, I got him queued. You don't even know. We're ready. So we're going to go raid them because they're amazing. And I'm so glad that they finally hit triple digits in their followers. They absolutely deserved it. But if you're here and you have not given them a follow already, I cannot recommend them enough. They're fantastic, wonderful, diverse, beautiful people. So give them a follow. Let's go give them some love. Thank you for hanging out with us and dealing with this. And I'm fucking so hyped for what comes next. So have a wonderful night and we'll see you next time. Bye.